Did. Okay. Very sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I want to confirm again that I had internet the whole time. It might be that I need to reset my router or something though. Maybe it was like temporarily the signal dropped. Okay, as long as we are back, I'm not showing any more dropped frames from the restart, so I'm just gonna go ahead and submit this hand. +1 for each unplayed card. One big something. +1 for each gem and other cards. I'll just play you there. Yeah, if we're already hitting a super goal, we don't need to worry about it. Okay. Keep between rounds. It's technically better if I just go with the Kudo drop. Actually, that breaks the... Is it better to have the straight or the flush? Normally it's better to have the straight. 26 versus 28. Oh, because that still makes a straight there. Ha 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 ha. I should have remembered that. Alright, so we're good then. Win. Hell yeah, 5 combat boosts from that. We love to see it. You face off against a Lesserzino, some kind of finned, semi-aquatic thing already half dead and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comical how easy it is to stun it and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield from the explosions, an acrid scent of triumph. After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor, and as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Nem seems relaxed, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be. We used all of our big stuff, huh? We're 16 lads. We lived. Game ends at the age of 19. Okay. Log. Okay, Rex's birthday is coming up soon. Have to remember that. Oh, hang on. Hey, heads up! You barely manage to find cover as water arcs over your head and you look around and Cal waves sheepishly, a garden hose in his other hand. He's surrounded by kids who are hooting and cheering for him to turn the hose on them again. Sorry. I guess it got away from me. Legally old enough to have children. Ugh. No way. These guys are 16. They do not need to have children when they are still children. I forgot we could do the final what are you working on though? So, what are you working on? Cal's looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. Take a look at it and see if you begin to feel sick yourself. Wait, is this plant radioactive? It's radioactive. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you study it in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. Thanks for that, Cal. Alright, give you an flower. Okay, so it's not your birthday. Is it your birthday? Don't touch me! Mars orders, raising her hands in the air. I just did my nails, and if you mess them up, I'm going to scream until the adults come and throw you in space jail for crimes against sophistication. Remember that children are raised communal, so everyone is helping. That's true, yes. Is it your birthday? A flower, a cheap gift, but I suppose it will look good in my hair. Thank you. It's more than likely not your birthday, but I'll try it anyway. The soldiers are a bunch of assholes. Dis mutters, wrapping his arms around himself. All they want to do is out there is shoot things and tear up the plants. It's awful. They're just making it worse. Dis eyes light when he sees, look. Whoa, are these pieces of a jelly arc root network? Or is it a dormant butterfly bush? Where did you find these? No African saying is it takes a village to raise a child. Yeah, actually there's been, I think, some people, I remember seeing it on Twitter at the very least, talking about how like a lot of different cultures have that same sort of saying, or like different versions of it, because it used to be a communal thing to raise children in many different communities across like I want to say the examples they were going with was like European, but I don't remember. It was just a thread that I saw on Twitter. Do I know Tangent's birthday? No, I don't. I don't know any of the base kids' birthdays. We learned Rex's birthday within like 2 months of him being here, but everybody else's, nothing. I know Dis and Tangy are twins, so they should have the same birthday, but it's like, goddamn. And then we learned Nomi Nomi's by pure chance because I've been giving her a flower every chance I could, and we just happened upon her birthday in mid-dust. Sorry, giving them. You guys don't have to worry with us around, Nomi says proudly. It's super great that we showed up when we did, right? Now the colony can protect itself and the people on the Helio who don't want to be soldiers, well, we don't have to be. I still have a present for you. You liked the crystal. I don't know what else you would like out of the things I have to give you. Maybe cake? I feel like all the kids would like cake, except for the fucking soldier kid. Just give you another flower because it's something. And then hugs. Rex is playing a game where you throw his ball up in the air as high as he can, tries to catch it without using his hands. You nearly miss him running right into you, and the ball bounces away. Oh, shucks. I was on a roll. Do you need something? Hugs incoming! Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug. The kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Alright, almost up to 10 with him. Just another hug. And then Nomi Nomi's going to be just fine because we're going to be doing surveying work together. Let's see. Any other things to grab in town? It does not look like it. So then we are heroic. We should be doing physical boosting stuff if at all possible. Combat and toughness. Nothing boosts both of those at the same time, unfortunately. We could do bravery and toughness since we're almost at a new bravery benchmark with the sports ball. I might do the sports ball. And also go look at the gym. Oh, so they just stay. If we upgrade this, what does that turn into? First words. Oh, so giggling turns into first words, turns into something else. Data tangent on one place. I found out her birthday by just chucking gifts at everyone whenever I could. I guess it's how you're supposed to do it. Like, I did give people gifts occasionally, but I was always really worried about like running out of my items in case I needed them. But now I'm at the point where I pretty much don't need them because of the gear that I've got equipped. Although I have needed them in several occasions. Never mind. But I have a lot of them because of my perception. So I should be good to start gifting people again. I think I will upgrade both of these. Negotiating. And that turns into... Oh, it doesn't tell me what it is. Alright. Sports ball, sports ball, sports ball. Bravery and toughness. Show up for practice and spot Vase and Rex on the pitch, standing with a healthy distance between the two of them. Vase is surrounded by a group of friends, and Rex is bopping a sports ball on his head and chest. Nem is here as well. She's wearing Com's old sports ball jersey. Rhett picks her as captain for one team and you as the other. Who do you pick for your team? Rex, obviously. The one birthday gift you can choose, the white flower, doesn't double for being a gift on their birthday. Oh, okay, so I can just give it whenever then. So that's good to know. I had already given it, I think, to Cal at the time, but still good to know that it wasn't wasted. Popularity doesn't matter in sports ball, you think. Rex pops the ball under his arm and saunters over, ignoring the venomous look Vase gives him. Nem chooses vase right away. Let's sports ball! Let's kick their asses! Alright, +1 for each gem and other cards. I think I'll still go for the red flush here. Damn, we have so many gem cards and not a thing to use it with anymore. No! Alright. At least we can get a little flush bonus there. And then we'll take the 3 of a kind. Damn! Nothing to use the gems with. Alright. 9, 8, 7, 6. Ooh, if only something was a 5. I'll just put you here. We'll take that super goal, thank you. Nice best score, a very good toughness boost. You and Rex whip the butts of Vase and Nem and everyone else on their team.
You cheated! Vase complains. Come on! Solana and a dog boy against me and Nemi? How's that even he calls her Nemi? That was one of the options I had to pick, I think. He calls her Nemi?
I am at 80 toughness. We can do the thing with Nem now. He storms off the pitch, venting about how the game was rigged for weaker players because sports ball isn't a real game. Nem comes over. I think you did well, she says. Good work out there. Rex goes to give her a high five, but she looks towards where Vase has appeared and shakes her head. Oh. Worked well. A little bit of bravery bonus, a little bit of toughness bonus. The sun rises again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake in your new quarters, blinking to the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year, just a few short months ago, and you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your parents wake up when your reverie is interrupted by someone banging enthusiastically on the door. It's Cal! Hi, Cal!
Happy birthday! He exclaims, giving you a big hug. I want to be the first one to say that. Oh, he's so sweet!
Mid-quiet. Alright. Oh, shit. I can't chuck a present at Tangy this month, can I? No, I can, because I did Dis last month, and I didn't do Tangy. Which means I can rotate between the two of them to try and find out when their mutual birthday is. Because I think it's like every 2 months is a cooldown. I'm busy. What do you need? I have something for you. Take some roots. No, it's the same thing as always. So it's not early quiet or mid quiet. It could be late quiet. I don't think I can do anything for Nomi. Yep. Nomi pushes their sketchbooks and things to the side and just for you to sit down. I'm so used to people not sitting with me because I talk so much, they say, without a hint of shame. I get it. I'm just a super high energy person. Always happened ever since I was a kid. If I bother you, just tell me to be quiet. I don't mind. No, you don't bother me at all, Nomi. You're precious. Also, hi, Rex. Yes, I will get the card in a moment, Chris. I just want to go around chatting to people first. You find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you, sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert.
Well, hey, Solana. How's it hanging? You want to play a game with me? Sure. What kind of game? It's called Bottoms Up. We both play a card from our hand and we think is lower than the one the other person is playing, and the person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you get the number of points that are on the card, plus you get to take the loser's card and add it to your hand. So you want to play a low card to win, but if you play your high cards at the right time, you get a lot of points. It's a game of compromise. I used to play it all the time back on the Helio, but now everyone's here and, realizing their big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity, Rex says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. Soldiers love to gamble. Things you use here, kudos. We can bet some kudos on it, or maybe we can bet something more interesting.
No. I'm not doing that flirty shit. Let's just do kudos.
Is 20 kudos okay? Of course. Whatever you feel comfortable with is fine by me.
He winks. Oh, that's a cute art, though. Look at him in his torn jeans. Rex shuffles the cards and deals half the deck to each of you. You begin to play the game.
The best thing about this game is that's not very hard to play. It's all about how well you know the other person. And, well, we don't know each other very well yet, so what do you want to know about me?
Let's see.
What do you like to do for fun? Talk to people mostly,
Rex says and puts down a low card to win the hand.
I like to see what everyone's doing and help them with stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people, like doing whatever they're doing. Oh, and cuddling, of course. I love cuddling and running and chasing stuff.
He rubs a soft inner part of his ear and smiles sheepishly. Oh, that's sweet.
Have you made any friends here? Oh, yeah, of course. All the adults are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them. And the other teens like, whoa, you guys are all so cool. Anemone and Tang are so passionate. Cal's a solid sweetheart, and Mars is like a galactic level hottie. Wow. Oh, and that disc guy seems interesting, too.
Galactic level hottie. I mean, at least he has good taste.
What are your plans for the future? Rex with you. Oh, wow. Big question. I don't know. I think if I stayed on the heliopods, I'd probably end up becoming a soldier like everyone else, but planet side.
Rex smiles to himself as he puts down a high card.
I could do anything. I've always liked making things with my hands, and I like to make other people happy. Maybe I can do something like that. Enough talking. Let's just play the game. Oh, I don't have enough empathy. You play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly even in points until Rex is left with only one card, and you have two. You're trailing, but not by much. If you play your low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make it a draw. If you gamble on the slightly higher card with your hand, you might lose entirely, but you could win.
I'm gonna go for the draw. Sounded kind of Australian just a while ago. I'm sorry, Sumi. It's difficult to just do it on the fly when she's trying to... I play Solana as being kind of like, not exactly high pitch, but like a little bit more mid. It's easier with her parents. For some reason, if I just push my voice to an extreme, it becomes easier. Draw. We're drawing. Play it safe. Oh well. Put down the low card and Rex burst out laughing.
Are you for real? A draw? No way.
He flips over his card. It's a high one. So high that you could have won if you'd gone for your other card. Oh well. You just learned something about Vase and now I hate him even more. Ugh. Okay. Alright. I already didn't like him. Figured there's more to hate.
We both win. That's a pretty great outcome.
Hey, we didn't lose our kudos. So what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Right. Can I refresh the hugs? I cannot, I think, because it was last month. You're standing around gossiping with Rex when he suddenly goes quiet. You turn to see a group of teenage soldiers from the Helio staring back at you from across the courtyard, scowling in derision.
Don't pay attention to them, Rex mutters, turning back to you. If they know they can get under your skin, they'll never leave you alone. Trust me, it's better just to smile.
I hate them. They're mean to Rex, and they're presumably mean to Nomi. Fucking soldiers. Nobody likes them. There's this. This is kneeling at the edge of the expedition staging area, checking through his backpack.
I can't wait to get out there again. I hate being cooped up in the colony with everyone's drama. And everything always smells like shit.
Takes a deep breath for effect.
Yeah, I'm not gonna miss that when I'm gone.
Alright, now I think Anemone is over this way. Oh, there she is. Nem takes a big pull from a canteen size and rubs the back of her hand over her mouth. Oh, wait, Solana, this training business is hard.
Wanna train together then?
Nem always insists that you never go easy on her. This time you don't. You go after her with everything you've got. No. Hurting a friend. Oh, Nem. By the time she finally taps out, you're both breathing hard. You let her up and she touches fingertips to her eyebrows, starting when it comes back red. Oh, you really kicked my ass. Good job. No, at least she's happy about it, but I don't like hurting you, Nem. Oh, jeez. Oh. I already gave her a thing. Poor Nem. Why is all of her stuff like they have negative effects? Okay, what was I doing? I think it was sports ball, right, for both the bravery and toughness booths, because we're almost at another bravery up. And toughness will be maxed soon. Wait, I went too far over. It's in here. Play sports ball. Security Chief Rhett interrupts your afternoon training to address the group. Nem perks up. This seems important.
Since the original colony was destroyed, Rep begins, we have needed every skilled security officer we can find to defend our home. And now with Governor Lum's blessing, age is no longer a requirement. We are looking for young recruits to join the ranks of defense squads. This is a serious job, he punches his hand for emphasis. You'll be soldiers, not little kids learning self-defense or peering down for the safety of the walls. You'll be in danger. You need to be brave and know your way around a weapon. Step forward if you think you have what it takes to defend our colony.
Oh. I don't want to be a soldier. I'm gonna hang back for now. Go pound sand. It's a good one.
Good, he says to those who step forward, including them. For the rest of you, if you change your mind and want to join the real soldiers, you know where my office is.
So anti-bootlicker, you could never. Yup. I see that my issue is, like, I actually do respect Rhett. I just don't respect Lum. So in this case, like, I'm not gonna do the bootlicker thing at him. I'm gonna do it at Lum. And yes, Nemi is a soldier now. He calls her Nemi. They're friends, TM, and I think that's cute. However, she's going on the warpath because her brother died. That's tragic. Get to work. Playing sports ball. First collectible use is free. Card to the right becomes wild. +1 for each unplayed card. +1 for each gem and other cards. So if we put you here, put you here, put you here, put you there. And then put you there. Because that makes a big color bonus. And we get the 3 of a kind there. I'm just gonna play that. Unless boop, 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 and boop. No, that's just 31. $33. 30. No, whatever I had before was doing better. 4. 34. And it's the same thing either way there. She's going to the front colonies that nobody else has to go through lost like her is. That's the other way of looking at it. That's true. That's true. A more positive spin is that she's trying to stop anybody else from dying, which does make sense with her character. Alright. I'm gonna go with the win, I think. No kudos, but it's fine. Bravery's almost up there. Late quiet. I'm gonna double check this to see if we can grab. Oh shit, it's too soon to give another gift. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'll have to check late quiet next time, I guess, for both him and Tangent. Des is squatting at the edge of the colony, staring off into the wilderness with his arms wrapped around his knees.
It doesn't matter. Soon I'll be gone, and then you'll be gone.
Puts one hand on the ground.
We'll all be gone eventually, but this planet will still be here.
She's always been tough and brave, but not fearless. Yeah. Poor Nemi. I still remember that line about her being like a scared teenager when her brother died. It was very good. I think I already gave you a present. Yeah. Who have I not given a present? Cow? I can check to see if this is your birthday. Nope, never mind. Spot Cal among the herd of float cow, gently pushing them around so he can milk the ones that seem to float lower than the others.
Hey, Solana, he says, reaching under one cow and squeezing a stream of blue milk into his bucket. You ever had moo juice straight from the tap? It's something else, let me tell ya.
He's so homely and cute. Anything dialogue for you?
You're pretty good friends with Rex, aren't you?
Base asks, giving you a once over. He must not like what he sees.
I wouldn't go around telling everyone that. It might not work out great for you. Just a friendly bit of advice.
Fuck you! Die in a fire, soldier bullshit. Rex is perched on the fence, his lunch forgotten in his lap as he hollers compliments at people passing by.
That color looks great on you! Have you been working out?
He catches you watching and shoots you a goofy grin.
Back on Earth, they used to call this catcalling, he says, jogging. My way's better, I think.
Alright, so yeah, nothing I can give them. Kind of want to do a bit of exploring while I have the chance, honestly. I know I've been working on my toughness and bravery, but we're pretty low on stress. And we do have the ridge to go to. Perception and engineering? Interesting. Well, let's check it out. Ooh, this place is cool. The only way to the resting ridges is by glider. Part vehicle, part kite, and all adrenaline. You land on the rocky, broken up spine of the nearest ridge and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You are a long way up. Hello, Hapabara. Yep, we are here at the ridge. Dis and Utopia glide in beside you. Whew! Utopia exclaims. You held that glider like a champ, Dis. You too, Solana. She peers down the slope over the ridge. A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? I want you two to stick together out here. It's dangerous in those ancient convergent domain ruins. Convergent domain ruins? You look around, the landscape is nothing like you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs, and what little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away the moisture in your lips. Wait, what the heck is that? Crystal stuff way down below. Stone structures in the distance. Glowing thingy on the ground? Well, I'm taking this.
Glowing thingy on the ground?
You point it out. Utopia gives it a nudge with her foot. Beats me, she says. You unearth the object. It's pulsing with light and warm to the touch.
Hold up.
Don't just go picking things up, Solana. Could be radioactive, you know. Utopia waves her hollow crystal over it and checks in her base. Only a little. Whatever it is, it looks old, like thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over this region, but got no clue what they're for. You hang on to that one. Maybe you'll figure it out.
Okay.
And what is that? Crystal stuff way down below. Wait, who is this flirt with? Utopia! Why do we keep getting chances to flirt with her? She's double our age! Okay. The two characters apart from base that you don't really like much are Mars and Cal. Don't gel with her character very well and find his personality rather childish, immature, and foolish. I can see that. I like Cal a lot because he's very soft and gentle. I feel like somebody needs to be really focused on like trying to get along with the planet because clearly there is so much here that is like intelligent and came before us that like somebody needs to be that reminder to think from other perspectives, and I appreciate that. And Mars, she's kind of rude to everybody, but I love a girl boss, so we stan. That, and I feel like she does straddle the line of being like mean, but also still a person who can be a good friend. I'm hoping she'll end up blossoming into a proper girl boss where, you know, she has the isma to back up every statement, but isn't mean about it. You know, if she is mean about it, then it's a way that's not like, oh, you stink, you know? Cal's taking it far over the extreme. I wouldn't say that. He doesn't fight, but it's not his obligation to fight. It's the people who want to fight who should. He does his best, trying to provide food for everyone and understand the animals too, so... You know, he still contributes to the colony. He's just doing it in a way that he is comfortable with. And I think that is not something that should be looked down on. Especially because he is, again, like, one of the only people who really tries to understand the creatures here. The only other one is this, and he is so far away from, like, helping the colony other than in expeditions that, you know, people got on him really early on about it when he was a kid. And what is that crystal stuff all the way down below? Oh, those! Utopia says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looks like a sparkling river. More outcroppings of crystals decorate the slopes. They're all over the place. Be careful with them. Not sure if they're animal, vegetable, or mineral. She points off in the distance. There's a big island of them over there, like a glacier. Covers the whole damn place. Might be related to the convergent domain, but we ain't sure yet. Oh, okay. And what is that? Stone structure in the distance. I don't remember that dialogue line from him about if you're getting attacked by an animal, including glow attacks, you're in the wrong, you shouldn't even fight back. I don't remember that from him. What are those stone structures in the distance? Well, there are buildings here. Traces of them anyway. Maybe 10, 20,000 years old. We sure didn't put them there. Dis lights up at the prospect of doing alien archaeology. We've checked them out, but not thoroughly. Most just trying to get a feel for who lived there and why they ain't here no more. Based on some glyphs, we started calling them the convergent domain. Ah, that explains the name. Whoever they were, they built things to last, Utopia admires. They ain't just airheads and cave paintings, there's real architecture, machines even. What? Tell me more! I wish I had more to tell you. Most everything we found just poses new questions. The structures read more organic than anything, so that means their gene tech was super advanced. As for this place, we think it was some kind of solar network form. She squints, as she said, squinting up into the two suns. Looking at it from above, you can see those big vines traveling up and down the ridges like power lines. There's hardly any plant life elsewhere, like they sucked up all the energy and made it a desert. Oh. But what they use that energy for? And if their civilization was so big and so advanced on Britannia, why can't we find more traces of it? Where are the cities? What were them dumpers for? What happened to them all? She's right, that's a lot of questions. Maybe we can help find some answers. Okay. So anyway, those ruins are the main thing we need you to survey while you're out here. But keep an eye out for anything else weird. Utopia class the dust off our heads. Well, my job here is done. You're all set, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. Oh, Neo! Welcome back! Thanks for stopping in again. And it is something that he says, but he's also just a kid trying to grapple with his own traumatic events. Yeah, I can see that. Somebody thinking that if we hadn't been fighting, if we didn't fight back, maybe there was another way that wouldn't cause people to die. He and Nem kind of go in two different directions. Nem joins the forces, the soldiers, while he firmly tries to stay pacifistic. And that's why I like both of them. And Dish jumps back on his glider too. As usual, he's going to scout on ahead and catch up with you later. Never get to spend some quality time with him. Jeez. What? These are just collectibles? They don't even do anything. Okay. You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Somehow you lost it since you left this morning and you're all out of drinking water. The suns are high and hot in the sky, making the ground waver with heat, haze, and mirages. Your mouth feels dry, and so dry your head is starting to ache. You're pretty far from the outpost. You can make it back, but that'd be it for this expedition. You'd have to go home. Help me! I want to see if he actually comes to help. This grumbles within about 20 minutes. You see his glider wing his way over to you across the ridges. He lets you have his spare canteen. Some of us came prepared, he teases. You both survey together for the rest of the afternoon and are both relieved when it finally cools down. Oh, he helped! He actually came to help me! He cares, guys! We're breaking through that icy, edgy shell. Oh, there are a lot of different ways to go here, huh? Oh, does it just loop back around? I think it does. Oh, I guess they're just split paths then. Okay. I love being able to run past these things and just find the cool stuff. Well, okay, this seems like it might be something neat. You're treated to a spectacular sight, a fully grown dilly pillar way off in the distance. It's thousands of legs and kilometer of shimmering body snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You just watch it. It's terrifying. It's like a train. Ooh, marvel at it or take some readings? Let's take some readings. It's so far away, but you record its movement coordinates and take a video for Utopia. Another item. Yoink. Turns out these are all going to be bombs, and they're going to explode, and I'm going to die. Yay! Oh, it's making noise too. That's cool. Okay, I'm going to check around this way real quick. Okay, it was just in the split path. Well, I'm coming back to you. I have no engineering, so I'm going to fail whatever check this is. Oh, I have a chance at this, apparently. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar, knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some points it's crumbling enough that you could likely scale over it. Well, let's try our best at this. One slot card gets +2. -4 to last card. +3 to the card to the right. I'm sorry, +2 to the card to the right. If I just... Oh, if I play this 3 and turn it into a 2, it gets fucked up with the 5 matching. Ah. 7... 7, 6, 5. We can't do a reverse straight, huh? Okay, that's unfortunate. That turns into 5, 7, 6. Same thing either way. Same thing either way. Yeah. I'll do this and save the gem card, I think. +2 to cards with gems. A Lamau. I'll take that. And then -4 to last card, +1 duplicate when drawn. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't set up because I forgot about the +2 bonus there. I can't get the 2 pair anymore like I wanted. 3, 4, 5 straight is still decent. Is it better to have another red card in here? $27, 2, 5, 4, 5, 5. That messed up the straight. We get a 3 of a kind there. What if I do 2, 3, 4, 5 again? 26. I think it was better to have the matching reds, wasn't it? Yeah, that puts me at 29. If I put this in here, yeah, 28. It hurt yourself. God. I think that is the best hand I can play. Unless I fuck up the 3 of a kind and go for a flush. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just play this. Ah, just engineering. Okay. This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe some kind of observatory or secret building or just a monument to the wormhole? Mysterious. Okay. What's over here? Another item. Yoink. Nice flower. Ooh, I will take the crystal cluster, thank you. I think we can do like 2 more events before we get kicked out. Utopia sent you and Dis to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can't help but get the sense that they're alive somehow. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Dis pokes them with his finger.
Weird. It almost looks like they're breathing.
+1 to physical red cards, 12 cards equals to the total equals the goal. Card to the right becomes 5. +1 to card to the right. Get the pair here. Yeah. Plus strength, +2 to strength card to the right. I think that's probably the best thing I can do with the 2 pairs. Just a 25. Ah, damn. No gem cards either. 5, 4, 3, 2. Put this in, that's a color match. This one, that's just straight points. Oh, but we're not right on, and I don't think I can get a... Well, hang on. That's exactly 25 there. Just through doing the 3 of a kind. I think I'll do that. Goodbye, perception. You notice that they hum the loudest at midday under full sun. The few crystals that have grown under shaded outcroppings are less vibrant than the others.
They look kind of like convergent domain tech, don't they? Like the organic obsidian or the crystals embedded in the ruins.
Huh. The few that grown under shaded outcroppings are less vibrant than the others. Let's just try blocking it. On a hunch, you cover up one with some ferns. After an hour, it stops vibrating. Something deep inside it has gone dormant. The crystal turns clear like the ones that were shadowed naturally. When you move the fronds, the color returns.
Oh, so it's like photosynthesis, but it's not a plant, right?
I don't want to break them. They are clearly alive, but if we can try uprooting it, we might be able to like transplant it and study it. They do indeed have roots, and they are really tough. You can dig around the base of one and expose them so you can see. They're made of the same glass, but rough and frosted and warm. Much warmer than the surrounding soil. The roots go down deeper than you can dig. You won't be able to remove them without breaking it. Oh, but I don't want to upset them. But I want to study them. Let's try it. You'll go under the crystals like a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Boom! Oh, fuck. You're thrown by the explosion, and when the dust settles, you brush off some of the shards of warm crystal. You realize that some of the nearby crystals have also exploded. Are they connected underground?
Yes, I know a mycorrhizal network when I see one, Dis exclaims. They're alive, like fungus, but also kind of artificial, like the convergent domain's buildings. I bet they were used to harvest energy from sunlight, like living solar panels. I wonder if they've been growing wild this whole time, or if they still power something. Oh, wait, are you okay?
You dust yourself off and scribble excitedly in your survey notes. This is an important scientific discovery. Well, I would have had enough for 2 more events if I didn't explode myself. We're fine. Totally. Alright, it is early pollen. We can uphold our promise to Rex. We're going to buy him some cake and give it to him on his birthday. Bam. I got you a present. Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake.
You remembered! Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Okay, And then, as usual,
Hugs incoming!
he's so cute. I love how there's different dialogue for like a couple different hugs. I think I've seen 2 or 3 of them so far. It's very cute. Alright, hi Mars. Mars surveys the colony like a queen regarding her subjects.
I've been thinking about ways to improve this trash heap. The problem is getting people to listen to my ideas. They still think I'm just some kid. As if they think of me as a child, they'll be all the more surprised when I'm running this place.
Let's go, girl boss it up! Also found as flower. Do you like flowers? Okay, well, it isn't your birthday this month, I guess. I should have followed my theory that maybe there's no overlapping birthdays unless it's tangent and this. So I think I'll not give anybody else a present this month and wait until mid-pollen to see if I can find anything. Also, there's a log. Yoink. I'll check for any other collectibles lying around. Also, hi Dis. Leave the front gates and see Dis talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps on the soldier for walking away. Dis turns to you.
Hey, Solana.
Pecks the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile.
It's still kind of weird to be allowed outside the walls.
Leave him alone? No, why would I leave him alone? Let's see. Remember when we used to sneak out? This is ice crinkled the corners.
It was so easy to avoid Chief Serotonin. He ducks his head. Too bad he's dead. He was really nice to me.
What's the weirdest thing he's seen? Just look at this guy with a thoughtful look.
There's this big rock in the western ridges that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy. It's so strange, and it's really hard to leave. The first time I went there, I laid on top of it for so long that I almost missed the transport back. I know it's my job, but I haven't told anyone about it yet. I don't want to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret. I'd love to see it sometime.
A weird expression passes over Dis's face before he schools back to his trademark blank look.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it wants that.
Dis looks pretty busy, so you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You'll have to let him keep some of his secrets for now. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it. Nomi must be where they normally are. Yep, there they are. As usual, here. Whoop. Hang on, when is their birthday? Nomi. It's mid-dust, so I can safely give you a present and it'll be fine. Nomi's doodling in a sketchbook, but looks up with a big smile as you approach. They turn off their case speak. Hi, Solana, what you doing? Me, I'm just practicing drawing hands. It's really hard. All tutorials say that everything's made up of shapes, but I just don't get it. They extend their hand to you, fingers outstretched. How is this made up of a prism and 5 cylinders? It bends. Oh, what's up, Chris? What happened? I have a present. I don't think you'd like this weird shit. Rex might. I could guess I can give you a crystal. I like you. You're pretty good, Nomi. Yep, okay. Had my stream open with the phone for the past hour. I literally had my show open PC and typing. Well, thanks for helping with the view count, I guess. But also, your poor battery life. It's probably been drained to hell and back. At least on my phone, Twitch is so battery draining. I can never stop into streams on mobile if I don't want to keep my battery alive. Early pollen is Rex's birthday. Again, don't give any presents now. It's only 14%. Only 14%! Your phone is almost dead? Are you? I mean, I guess you're at home if you're on your PC, so that's actually not that big of an issue. But, oh, geez. When was the last time you charged it? I need to relax. Let's go hang out with my pets. Your mom is tending to her garden as you relax nearby. You're both happy to leave each other alone, but you can hear her muttering to herself as you pull weeds. Every day, she grumbles. You think I was never here at all? How some of these weeds grow. Thought that bringing only nice plants with me, we wouldn't have to wait as much, but these retumnant plants, they're unstoppable. She pulls hard on one weed, which turns out to be a huge creeping vine that yanks out a few flowers. I just
One place on this planet. That's ours.
I want to ask more about Earth to see what she would say, but also I feel like it would help if we helped her. Let's help her. Oh, it's a biology. Okay. Takes 17 hours of Twitch to deplete the battery completely. Oh, so what you lost from an hour is only like 14%? Or, I don't know. Or did you have an insane battery life? I'm used to having nothing. You get down there and help your mom pull weeds for the better part of the afternoon. It's surprisingly hard work. By the end, your back and shoulders are aching and the palms of your hands are on fire. Your mom dumps a huge armful of weeds into a wheelbarrow.
These go all the way to the edge of the colony. Whatever plant these roots belong to, they're invading my garden.
Turns out to the walls and yells,
You stupid pig bastard, stay out there where you belong.
I did survive the famine. Yes, it didn't matter because we got fucked up by the giant faceless monster, but we survived the famine. I'm keeping these. Keep my memories. Uh-oh. You're awoken by the buzzing. Your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping to your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned to deep fuchsia with a scintillating silver sparkle floating through it. The shimmer. Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer because it looks like a bad year for the airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your door and windows tightly. Spend the time playing holo games with your dad. After a couple days, the pollen fog passed without incident. Oh, is this where he would have died? Okay, now it's time to see. Oh, allow. Good instincts from Neo! Oh, so this is where he would have died. Great. Can you guess the consequence if you failed the famine? You know, it says that my mother was looking pretty weak for a while as part of the famine. Would she have died? Otherwise, I don't know who would have passed. Maybe Nem's little sibling? Or something could have happened to Auntie Seaton because she's in charge of food? I don't know. I don't know. What did trigger Automod? It was the you failed. I've got it on the highest, strictest settings because I'm really paranoid about somebody coming in and being a total creep. But that means that I've got to go in constantly and let people through. So just keep chatting as you normally would. It's really just there because, again, I'm worried about someone being really weird. And just me being paranoid. Right, I was gonna start giving gifts to people. This month we'll do this. And then next month we'll try Tangy. Okay, so it's not this month for the two of them. No me, no me. Can I give you a gift yet? No, that was last time too, which means the hugs have not reset. Mars probably has not. Do you want to keep the Shroud of Mystery? Shall I reveal what would have happened? Keep the Shroud for now. It might be something that I'd fuck around with on another playthrough. I haven't decided yet. What do you like again? I think you like the blob fruit and cake. I only have one of these though. I kind of want to keep it just in case. Take a flower. Okay, that's why you ask. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, me as a person, like, I feel like whenever I know there's a flag I need to hit, I feel obligated to hit the flag, but also, like, not seeing it means seeing something new. So, I might do it, I might not. I'm undecided as of right now, but I'm still in the middle of this playthrough, so I don't have to think about it yet.
I'm busy saving the colony. What are you doing?
Tangy! We've worked together several times now! What the fuck? I have Bio 100. Yes, I have given myself an extra perk. I decided to go with Super Strength. Yep. I was considering the Absorbent Mind, but a lot of the stuff that I do is Super Strength, so I figured it'd be helpful to max out my physical stats. Guess I can try to see if this is your birthday. God, take a log. Nope. You always go with calm temperament. The -5 stress card looks really good, but it was a 1 value, so I just kept it as is. Like, I didn't take it. However, I'm probably going to pick calm temperament for my next run to help with stress management, because that means I'd get to do a lot more things more often, depending on how often the card comes up, of course. But, like, it just sounds like it'd be very efficient. What am I doing? I could go exploring again. There's still plenty of plot to do. Not for the card, the passive. Oh, I don't know what the passive would be. It didn't actually say what the passive was when I was picking. I'm assuming that's just a natural less stress thing. Or maybe it helps with like an empathy boost. Calm temperament whips. Did you, when you were designing the different starting perks, were you worried about like balance at all? Or was it just like, yeah, this would be neat, let's go for it? Exactly, less stress. Okay, yeah. I imagine when stacked with the hot buy too, then that's even better. Okay, let's do toughness and bravery because they're both really close. They're both really close. Let's focus on those for a little bit. Yeah, apply for guard duty. 10 bravery and combat 30. Interesting. Eagle Eyes helps with physical stats, same as strength. Yes, Eagle Eyes is specifically perception and animals, if I remember correctly. That's what I've noticed. I don't think it adds to toughness. I think toughness is... Not toughness. I think super strength is toughness and combat, I think. You weren't involved in the design or balance yourself. Okay, so you're more like the writing and art side of things than Neo, right? Sports ball, was it? Yes, sports ball. You're on your way to sports ball pitch when you literally run into them. She's dressed for combat training, her long curly hair tied back into a no-nonsense braid. Oh! Holding at arm's length, she says, holding at arm's length and checking over to make sure you're okay. Didn't see you there, sorry. Aren't you coming to sports ball practice? Nam laughs and stops when you realize you're not joking. Oh, you're serious? Aren't we a little old for sports ball? I mean, it's fun and all, but doesn't mean anything. It's just a game. I'd rather be training for the defense force. She marches off the hallway towards the garrison, leaving you to contemplate your choices in life. Oh. Oh. She's abandoned her brother's favorite game! Ah! I'm not devastated, you're devastated. Yep, writing, creature art, and a little bit of production and community management. Ah, I see. I feel like I really can't beat the 5 of a kind. So I'm just gonna go for that. Yeet. That's what I thought. Give me that best score, kudos. Nice, we got a bravery perk. Late pollen. Every event exploring causes +10 stress instead of +15. Let's go! Oh, I should have gotten that so much sooner. Now I know. Max bravery as soon as I fucking can. I should still be trying to max perception in my playthrough because being able to slip past all the path blocking events is really important for hitting important things on a time crunch. However, 60 bravery or 65, whatever it is that the benchmark is, that's important. Okay. Let's see. The organizing level 1 is an additional slot of gear. Where's the other slot of gear? Animals. Okay. I still haven't found where the last slot of gear is. But once I do find it, I can basically just have my combat on all the time, which would be fantastic. Have I looked in the shop? Yes, yes. I've got most of the weapons that are like worth getting from there, but let me just go show it off. Yeah, I guess there's like the sports ball stuff too, but this is all pretty basic stuff that I don't really need because I've already got weapons. The plas cutter was given for free when things got more dangerous in the first part. I bought the tase gloves myself and then I saved up for the drone rifle. I've been keeping my pets on though for the little passive boost that they give. what am I doing? I was trying to find people's birthdays. Who did I not give a present to in mid-pollen? You, because I was saying I was trying you next. Okay, oop, wrong thing. Take the roots. Nope. So it could be late quiet. But if we're following my theory that their birthdays aren't going to overlap with anybody else except Dis and Tangy, then they shouldn't be early pollen or mid dust. So we can try early dust and late dust for Dis and Tangy and see if that helps us hunt it down. And then unfortunately, Anemone, I think we're just gonna be in the dark about her. Oh? Hang on. You spot Nem talking to Vase. He smiles warmly and claps her on the shoulder, and she goes red, staring out a goodbye as he walks away. Oh, she's got a crush. You can tell Nomi is smiling even behind their pollen filter mask. They've drawn cat whiskers and hearts on it, so there's no mistaking it's them. Hi, hi! They exclaim, waving cutely. Why is everybody here so precious? You spot your mom conferring with Cal, pointing out various places to deliver supplies prepared for planting. Cal's listening intently, almost worshipfully, as she explains the crop rotations for the next 5 years and how it'll affect soil nutrient and yield. Your mom catches your eye and nods, and Cal turns to see you.
Oh, hey Solana, what's up? Do you need me?
Oh, I just wanted to say hi. Oh yeah, don't pay attention to them. Have we given Mars anything this month? Yes. Oh, Mars is scrolling through the colony message board on her holopalm.
Solana, do you think I'm stuck up? She asks. There's like this whole thread on the colony board about how I'm conceited and think I'm so much better than everyone else.
She continues scrolling.
If I felt shame, that would really hurt.
Oh, you're perfect! That's hilarious. Okay, I need to do something stressful because Vertumnalia is coming up soon. Yeah, no notes. None whatsoever. Let's go exploring. Survey the ridge. If I felt shame, it would hurt. Oh my god. Fucking beautiful. Let's do some of these early guys while we're here. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You could push through them, but your holopalm beeps a warning, a radiation warning. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive, far too radioactive for the mild shielding your suit provides. You might be able to pass through if you don't mind feeling the effects of radiation sickness until you can detox out of medbed. Well, if it doesn't kill you outright, radiation is unpredictable. Let's just turn around real quick, okay? I don't need to give myself more stress like that. You know. The flies here are awful. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe the water or salt from your sweat? I hope they aren't laying eggs. Dis calls the most annoying ones rod flies because they're long, flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in clouds around your face no matter how hard you try to shoo them away. He says they remind him of Mars. But there are other ones too, like the one that's just a big eyeball with a couple pairs of little wings. They make a loud buzzing sound and are always just out of reach when you try to swat them away. Today, your personal nemesis is one of these eye flies. There was a whole bunch of them earlier, but only one has persisted. It's been following you, staring at you all morning. You and Dis have been batting at it for an hour, but it's a fast dodger. Dis has finally given up, just plods forward. It even lands on his head, but he doesn't care. On one hand, I don't like bugs. On the other hand, this is my max animal, fearless 16-year-old. Like, what if we just be zen and let it be? Using Dis's strength, you find a sense of peace deep down, just block out the incessant buzzing. And then over here, you come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. Sometimes the solution is do nothing. Yes, just let the bug be. It's like a rainbow is trapped underneath its glossy black surface, like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. Yeah. Bravery challenge, let's go! Skate on through it! Okay. 5, 6... Oh, it's not a strength challenge. So it's 4, 5, 6 then. Do the flush bonus. Yeah. Radioactive plant, keep between rounds, +1 to the card to the right. +1 to and from. So then if we do... Ah! Wait. If we do this, we get the 3 of a kind bonus here. Okay, so that should be fine. And we can just put plant 5, 5, 4, and 3. Super goal. That looks pretty good to me, honestly. We'll keep it. Oh, well, we got the super goal boost. Take off your shoes and glide around your sock feet. Take a tumble and get a little bruised. But have a blast! Woo! Ooh, let's do some science while we're here. You find a path that's a little different, take some readings. You confirm the material is not natural. It must have been created by the convergent domain because it's the same stuff they made the thumpers out of. Silica mixed with some trace organic elements. By looking at the striations, I think it is, in the cliff nearby, you determine that this entire region used to be covered in a thick sheet of this dark glass rock. In most places there is now a layer of soil over it, but if you dig down far enough, you'll probably find this layer everywhere, like the whole place has been glassed. No wonder there are so few plants here. The convergent domain must have paved this area to discourage plant life from growing, all except for the crystals which seem to happily sprout from the obsidian pavement. Interesting. Now if we go back this way, is this the radiation one? I think it is. So we'll just skip that for now and leave it from a really high stress. There is a strange heat haze shimmer across the path ahead. Oddly, it doesn't clear up as you get closer. The mirage effect is very strong. The refracted air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and plants waving around it, but something's just off about the illusion. You can't put your finger on why. Well, let's investigate. All cards under 3 become 3. Locked. +1 to random cards. Or physical red cards. Random card locked in a slot. Okay, alright. I can't do a 3, 4, 5, unfortunately, but I want to save these guys for the emotion stacking. So, next round. +2 for every other strength card. We can put these guys here now. Yeah. Next round, we just need 20. 6. That's a 10. It breaks up the color matching, but just severely nerfs anything that's going on. Well, actually, no. Let's keep it like that. Put you here. That way we get you a pair. I think that's fine. We don't need the super goal, but it's fine. Yeah, I figured that wasn't our best hand, but The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach it cautiously. As you do, you realize that what is wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly-wobbly from the layers of air, but bigger, older, and it's a different time of day. Evening, not morning. Then you see her. It's you. Through the heat haze, you see yourself in the distance walking towards you. You move to the end of the mirage and peek around it, but she isn't there. You can only see her through the heat haze like it's some kind of doorway or mirror. Jump through! Damn it! Take a running leap and jump through the heat haze. You're surprised to find yourself on the other side, alone, with everything looking very normal. You turn around and the heat haze is gone. You're pretty sure you're still where you started. It's still morning. Weird. Damn it, maybe I was supposed to call out. Okay. The sun goes behind a cloud and you feel a light splattering of rain. It settles into the dry, hot ground around you, providing little relief from the heat of the day. Then you realize you don't see a single cloud in the sky ahead of you, and it almost never rains in the western resting ridges. The plants here rely on nighttime for dew for moisture. What is that? A herd of float cows are bobbing overhead like hot air balloons drifting west in the prevailing winds, seeing the creatures being milked in the colony's farms. During migration season, their helium sacs swell to make them lighter than air so they can safely travel great distances. You've also heard what they use for ballast. That wasn't rain at all. It was float cow piss. Try to dodge another shower, but it splatters on you, soaking your head and shoulders. At least the heat makes it evaporate quickly. Gross. Damn float cows. Alright, you haven't been down into the deepest crevices of the ridges, where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasms you can see the heat warping the air, almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air is so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze, though. While you take a break of lunch for the day, you can see flickers of silver darting out of the fog, like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, the silver flashes come up out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters, long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up on your holopalm. Oh, they're air squid babies. Wait! Air squids are predators! Oh god. Send help. That doesn't count as the first panel. Oh, it does. Okay. Just get these guys out of the way, I think. -1 to physical cards. That's a very bad card to have here. Air squids are Metroids. Oh, jeez. Are you still? Does it -1's yourself, of course. Okay. That's the last card, huh? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, but then it becomes 6, 7. Ah, that's awful. Awful, awful. Ugh. This is difficult when one of the cards it gives you. I'll just do this. Nope. But it becomes a red boost. 24. 26. I think this is the best we can probably do. Yeah. Alright, next round. +1 for each time another card is, +2 neighboring emotion cards. Nemi's 8 tough card always seems bad. Yeah! Yeah! I guess it's meant to be that, like, not every card is amazing. But nope, that's a horrible card to have here then. Shit, this is an awful hand. Alright, we just barely got there. We're keeping this. I probably could have done something better, but duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way elsewhere. Until they suddenly turn back and zero in on your location, you find yourself surrounded by curious baby air squids. Their tentacles begin to parse over the ground, looking for you. You're not gonna get eaten today! You leave your tiffin and bolt, paying no heed to the noise you're making as rocks cloud down the side of the chasm. As you run, you swear you run right past someone. Where did he come from? Behind you, you think you hear him make a low hooting noise. By the time you realize the air squid are no longer chasing you, he's gone. He helped us. If it were the first card, at least be useful, but then every card is getting a negative from being blue, I think. Well, it's not. It's more, it's like it's not getting the bonus from being red, so maybe it would have been better. Yeah, you might have been right about that. More down here. Oh, another item. Yoink. This might be towards that boss encounter thing. Yoink. Oh, and another one of these. I'll take it. Thank you. Hi, Dis. Dis is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's lost into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dis.
Bet you can't do this.
He says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end.
Wait, no. Bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can.
You and Disc cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Disc isn't scared of anything. Think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered cliffside is covered in convenient vines. Oh god, all these flirty things. I don't know who I want to date in this game. There are too many good options. Like, Nomi Nomi is a blessing upon this world. And Cal is my guy. He's just a soft little guy. Soft big guy, more like. And Dis, I've managed to come around on him. I thought he was kind of weird at first. I also like Nem, but, you know, Nem has a crush already. I can't break that up, even if I don't like Vase. You better treat her right, you bitch. Even if I don't like Vase, I can't break that up. I think it's cute that she's got a crush on him. To the fruit ones, it's not problematic, it's just cute. Okay. Alright. He'll probably just chicken out. Dare him to kiss you on the lips. Just goes pale.
What? No, that's not the same. You're cheating.
Oh, you might have found the one thing this is scared of. He insists you pick a real dare. Okay, climb up there. Just scrambles up the cliff, no problem. He turns around at the top.
Okay, now it's your turn.
Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive and wriggle when you grab them. You lose your grip right at the top, and you slip and start to fall. But this grabs you! Kya.
Got you.
Dis exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is still thumping and you're sweaty from fear, but you did it! Dis looks so calm and collected even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? Plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look out over the western ridges. You and Dis take a break and watch the shadows creep across the dusty, craggy landscape.
This is the life. No school, no gossip, no bullies. No one tell me what to do or what to think.
He props his elbow on his knee and squints into the suns.
Even with my augmentation in the colony, I always feel like such a coward. But maybe the problem isn't me. It's everyone else, you know. I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying. Like, who cares? But humans keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me.
Oh.
I'll never call you a coward again.
You might not be alive right now if it weren't for his fearlessness and fast thinking.
It wasn't that long a fall.
He says, but you can tell he's a little pleased you understand too. He's a good kid. Alright, let's skip past this real quick. Yoink! And a yoink. And a yoink. Thank you. Okay, we can fit one more event, I think, and then we can actually go do the boss one. A beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. The little guy's all alone. Befriend it. His augment is fearlessness. Yeah, that makes sense. Card becomes physical and they're all physical. Motherfucker. Alright, I'll just play this now while I have the chance. Alright, plus 2 and from other emotion cards. If I put a 4 here, that actually becomes 3 of a kind. And this, no, does not stay like that. I'll just put it here. That's fine. Oh shit. Let's go.
Oh, you bitch. You bitch.
Also explains why he is the poster boy for bravery. Yes, when I first started, I wondered why we needed bravery for all this stuff for him. Like, why would he like being dared to do crazy things? It's because he's not afraid of anything. That's why. If I put you in, it still is more because it's a 39. That's just a straight 42. I lose a kudo. It's fine. I'll take it. You look it up on your holopalm. It's a mask wing named because when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. They swarm in dust in hot places like the ridges. See something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. In the distance, you see a haze above the ground. It's a locust. Each one bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there, and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join his friends, and you gotta go. You make it to your glider in time, thankfully. You come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only thing still standing are the crystals glinting in the sunlight. We avoided getting eaten by bugs. Absence of fear isn't bravery. Acting despite fear is. Well, he's still afraid of people, I think. That's why he's always, like, going away from them. So he does have fear. It's just, like, that traditional, like, the traditional fear of, like, this is going to end my life. The instinctive get away from this thing to survive. That is what has been taken from him as his augment, I think. Yeah. But people still get to him very much. So he does have fear in a sense. It's just not the traditional view of it. Yeah, anxiety versus fear. And I think overcoming anxiety is still part of bravery, too. Thank you for summing that up in shorter words. I appreciate it. Oop, I didn't mean to click past that. Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel that energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles at the back of your neck, like something is watching you. It's likely that this was some sort of important place for the convergent domain, Utopia says, leading on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Dis might have better luck wiggling in there. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Dis is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers mostly to himself. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? Shrek has valid reason to have anxiety. Yeah. Stuck on an alien planet with everybody who doesn't like him. His mom is dead. He's got a bully. His sister's an asshole. I'm not an asshole. She's just very negligent. Prep the caving equipment. Get the headlamps and a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment and a tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your head and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which just means it won't just do what you want. Dis bats at it in annoyance. Utopia's also left you an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution while spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and won't hurt yourself as much as if you fall. Enter the cave. Ooh, it's a hard challenge, even at max perception. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain obsidian, like this was once a great hall a millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find in the dark. Countess's personality also to the death of the mom. That's true. That is absolutely a way that a kid deals with the death of their parents, is just like, hey, fuck it, I'm going to focus on my interest and nothing else, and then to find a new adoptive parent in the process, because Instance is essentially their mother, or her mother now. I said there, but I don't think Dis ever cared about Instance. It was just Tangent who made that connection, not him. Let's see. +1 for each gem and other cards. I don't have a 5 otherwise. Damn, everything is building off of cards, but I only have one card that has gems. That mood change thanks to the gender treatment she went through. Potentially. This is hard, so I have to be on point. If I can get 2 of a kind here, that's not bad. Oh, but the flush helps a lot more, doesn't it? Okay. Let's just do this then. Next round, +2 to the card, physical card to the right. get some matching there. Or alternatively, I can do like a 4, 5, 6. 3 of a kind. And if we don't break up the matching here, that's fine. +4 there. Is it better to 2 and 2? So it's the same either way for the 2 of a kind, 2 of a kind because of our hop eye gear. Okay. I will take this, I think. Because we can pair these together if we get more gems. Fuck. Okay. Keep between rounds. There's no way. Hang on. That becomes a straight. And I can actually do that as 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's still not enough. Okay. What if shift these over 32, 33. That's 37. If I turn this blue, would that give me, is the flush enough? Oh, but that ruins the straight. Fuck. I could force some, like, 2 and 3 of a kind with all my mushwood logs that I have. I'm gonna use my fruit. 41. So, like, the flush bonus would work. Oh, right! Oh, I thought it'd become a 7, but because it was a +1 to physical red cards, it still makes the straight work. Fuck. That means I need to fuck up the straight somehow in order to try and make this work then. What is the better spot to break off the straight? Does it matter either way? No, I can push through. I can push through, but I only have so much dress, and I feel like there's more checks coming. I'm gonna fuck it up a little bit. No. No. Oh, no, I'm fucking it up a lot. Okay, we found something. Just throw mushroom logs at it until it works. Help me. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and Dis are so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but this excitement draws you on. Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply carved glyphs on the walls at various intersections, like room designations or street names, you wonder. And other kinds of basins, alcoves grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now. Sorry, inexplicable. It feels homey. You come to realize the convergent domain must have lived underground, and that's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downward like a slide, and it's quite slippery. Pay attention to our footing. Follow the cave system, down, 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 all the way to must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired, though. You see a dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here and as quiet as space itself.
What was this?
Dis whispers reverentially.
Some sort of converger facility?
And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. Poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your coordinates. She swings down on her glider with extra ones for you and Dis tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. And she whistles. Great finds, kids! This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in. Oh, you look bushed. I'll stick around and get some readings, but you head on back to depot and get you some rest. Don't worry, we aren't going to push on without you. If I keep exploring, it's just going to do the thing anyway. So, let's go home. Because now I think I can squeeze in one more activity before Vertumnelia. Perception and engineering. Perception is useless. Engineering is not. Alright, time to hunt for birthdays. Okay, we'll start with this. Oh, I'm running out of medicinal roots. This device. Okay. He likes it. But it's not his birthday. His eyes light up when he sees your gift. Whoa! He says, taking them from you with uncharacteristic delight.
Is this... Where did you find this? Looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be...
Oh, hey! That was enough to get a new event. You head out of the colony hoping to find Dis, and you do, as well as Rhett and Utopia. You have teamed up to talk to Dis, about something that has him scowling deeply. Are my pets level 3? No, they are not. I'm gonna go rest in the park shortly.
It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say, but you're older now, and when you're on an expedition, you can get to a lot more danger than when you're just a little kid going on walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told, and be where you said you'd be. She gestures beseechingly. What am I gonna do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day, and you're hurt, and no one knows where to find you? What if...
I'll be fine. I can take care of myself, and if I can't, that's on me.
That's not how it works here, Rhett says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there, you're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here, all of us. We're all your family. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did? We're counting on you to follow directions out there to keep everyone safe, not just yourself.
What if I don't want to be found? What if I want to be left the hell alone?
Rhett and Utopia are stunned by Dis's outburst, and Rhett opens his mouth to respond, but Dis talks over him.
If I don't come back, just leave me out there. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do.
With that, Dis stomps away. Rhett and Utopia look stunned. You follow Dis around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drainpipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown.
Stupid humans,
grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag.
They never think of anything except... Oh, what do you want?
Are you okay?
I'm great. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking.
Watch him pull things from his headway and throw them into two piles.
Screw this colony. I didn't ask to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real.
He reaches in far and pulls up a busted-up-looking mechanical device, his old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from command.
Jeez. I guess I don't need this anymore.
Please don't go. I like that we can do the whole flirty, cutesy, take me with you, but like, please don't go. I like having you around.
Please don't go. Why? There's nothing for me here, Solana. My mom is dead. I never had a father. My own twisted sister hates me and thinks like an idiot. I don't have any friends except you. No one cares about me and what I want. Everyone here would be better off without me, and honestly, I'll be better off without them.
Dis finishes packing the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and looks at you determined.
Did I ever tell you my full name?
He asked seemingly randomly.
No, you didn't.
I'm not smart enough for this. Dis smiles a little at that, just with the corners of his mouth as he huffs a self-deprecating laugh.
Yeah, probably wouldn't have. It sucks. Honestly, it's dysthymia.
What does it mean? Dis takes a breath and lets it all out, his shoulders slumping.
It means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that?
He shakes his head.
Aunt Anne always talks about how babies made everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tang? Did having us make her sad? Was it me? Was I the reason?
Dis scuffs his boot in the dirt.
Whatever. No one's cared about me basically ever, since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me. Like one person who you think could.
He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly.
Whatever. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Solana. You're the only good thing about this shithole. I'm gonna miss you.
No, please don't go. I'm worried he's just gonna disappear forever. If I cry, will he stop? Probably not. Goodness. Give him a hug. Please stay. You throw your arms around Dis, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopalm. It reads as follows. Colony notice.
Reminder that there are no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It's dangerous outside the walls and only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, Command.
How about that? You send Dis a message. Dis messaged you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far.
Oh, he's safe, but I don't want him to disappear. Please stay alive. Look at them.
Dis has gestured to a squad of soldiers as they jog around the perimeter of the colony.
They don't even know they're already dead.
He laughs without smiling.
Stupid. Why even bother fighting?
Spot your mom conferring with Cal, pointing out various places. Oh wait, we've already seen that. Is your birthday in dust? Let's find out. Take a fucking mushwood log. Nope. Hi, Dad. Hi, Sunshine. Hi, Mom.
So what do you think of Kyle?
Your mom says thoughtfully. The boy in question is working just out of earshot, shoveling rocks from a wheelbarrow.
He's strong, he's a hard worker, and he's thoughtful. Those are good qualities in a partner, Solana. Maybe not thinking about that kind of stuff yet, but it's something to keep in mind.
Alternatively, hey, want to know what I learned today? You've been so busy lately. The only way you've been able to get all your work done is to multitask. Studying while you're eating, brushing your teeth in the shower, listening to holonomes while you're about to fall asleep. You have to double up everything. You kind of expect your mom to tell you to take it easy, but she just laughs and claps you on the back.
My daughter all right? Just too much damn work, not enough hours in the day. Know how you feel.
Neat, she approves. Alright, well actually tomorrow is Mid-Vertumnalia, so that means we're going to get the festival. So we should do something this month to take up time. I already know when your birthday is. Can I give you presents now? Rex shoots you a shy smile.
Nothing a doll looks more than a stick, right?
Oh yeah, we finally have use for them other than like saving myself. I do love Mom too, Neo. You guys wrote her very well. But as usual,
Hugs incoming!
big bear hug lifts us off the ground. Yeah. Rex's construction project. Ooh, that's fun. You find Rex in an empty space outside the lounge, setting up a construction holo projector and running through different projections of future buildings, taking notes on each. He looks up from his holopalm as you approach and bursts into a huge smile.
Hey, Solana.
What's going on? Rex strokes a thumb in his chest.
You're looking at the newest member of the colony construction crew. I'm surveying the colony for a place to build new private family quarters. People are going to want to raise families here soon. Isn't that real?
Why the construction crew are families?
Why the construction crew? What's not to like? I get to be outside almost all day. Get to make something great. And hey,
Who's conspiratorially?
have you seen the bods on the rest of the construction crew? Oh, woo!
Could have gone without her ears. You still settle me on an unknown level for yourself. I'm used to people stretching their ears out, but I can understand being a little squeamish around it if you're not used to it. I knew a lot of people in high school who really liked gauges.
Besides, I think I kind of got an idea of what I want to contribute to the colony. I want to build a bar. A real one, not just a canteen. Nice decor, a space for live music, cushions everywhere, fun drinks. Mars has been helping with the details.
He sighed dreamily.
Can you imagine? A place where the whole point is just to relax and be with your friends. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. I think so too. People need leisure time. We need time to connect with other humans. We're social creatures. We need our packs. All I want to do is help people connect with each other, you know? I love building things. I love cooking things. I love making people happy. Coming together to create something is why we're alive. And I don't mean buildings. I mean, they're alright, but I'm really into is everything that goes into making a building. It's more than just walls and a ceiling. It's an agreement between people that we're going to form a society. They're going to cooperate to make something bigger than ourselves. And then we're going to meet there in peace.
Rex shakes his head, clearing his thoughts.
Sorry. I'm just really passionate about this stuff. This and hugs. We humans are also really good at hugs.
+2 stress if over 50. Oh no, +2 to the card if stress of over... Okay, that's much better than I thought it would be. Rex rubs his thumb across his chin, thinking.
Hey, actually, can you help me? Can you bring me any mushwood sticks or logs you find? I want to start stockpiling them so then when I get approval to start building the bar, we're good to go.
Pierce myself a septum with a safety pin and peripheral venous cassette, but still.
Oh!
I've heard of people doing that before. That's what some of my friends in high school used to do. Were you okay with it, Chris? Sometimes doesn't that get infected if you're not careful? But for Rex's request.
Oh, of course I will.
Rex bounced on the heels and launched into a huge hug.
Oh, thank you. Really appreciate it. If you find any, just bring them to me.
Can you get that to you now? Nope. Okay. Not yet. Hi, Mars. Is your birthday in early dust? Let's find out. Flower. Nope. I was fine, but it's closed now. Oh, I see. I guess you didn't keep it pierced then? When I was younger, I've always hated needles, but when I was younger, it wasn't to the point where my family could not. I would kick and scream and cry as a little tiny baby, but they still made me do it. As I got older, they stopped forcing me to do anything involving needles unless it was really, really necessary, like for shots. So they got my ears pierced when I was a little kid. Like, I think I was maybe 5 or 6, but I never wore earrings because I hated it. And, you know, it just reminded me of the needle every time. So I just let them close up. And I still have the little imprints on my ears where the holes used to be. Do you get that for septum piercings? My parents weren't happy with it. Oh yeah, I can imagine. 14 shouldn't walk around with a safety pin in their nose. Yeah. Tangy. Tang, why do you treat me like this? We've worked together before. We're friends even.
How good.
Another thick-skulled cretin.
Coming to interrupt my work. What do you want?
I've already tried this, so you're getting the late dust present. Anemone. Nem breaks off from his squad and to the nod of her head. What's up, Solana? I got something for you. Take a log. Okay, so this is her birthday. Oh, cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Oh, and that was enough. Nem doesn't notice you approach. She's focused intently on the document on her holopalm. Chewing on her nails, she reads the small print. She jumps when she sees you, looking momentarily guilty. Oh, hey, Solana, I was just looking over some stuff. The Helios have got all these documents you have to sign if you wanna... She trails off, biting her lip. She's abandoning us?! Anemone? She trails off, biting her lip. I'm gonna sign up to join up with the Helios. But there's a part where if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission just to sign up as a reservist, and... I'm down on the ground, she scuffs her shoe in the dirt. My mom's gonna be so mad. So mad! Like, she's probably gonna cry and it'll be this whole stupid thing, and... But I gotta do it. I just gotta do something. A silence your argument was a point that your dad did. He got one of your ears pierced with a nail, a piece of wood, and a hammer? I'm surprised that didn't go horrendously wrong. More power to him, but holy shit. In a sense, you just continued the family tradition. Oh my god. God, this is a bad idea, Nem. This is a bad idea, Nem. Nem sniffs and rubs her nose at the back of her hand. Maybe it's a real bad one. I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. Next time those aliens come, I want to be ready for them. I'm not going to get caught off guard again, Nemi says, setting her jaw. When they come back, I want to be able to fight with everything I got. No one else has to die like a calm. Nem just angrily dismisses the hollow screen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down small, pressing her head against her knees, taking an anguished breath. Goddamn aliens! Bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking assholes! Oh, I don't think it's the right thing. You don't have to do this. Until there are ways to help besides fighting. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Maybe. But this is my best option. I'm not gonna let them take away anyone else. Oh, Nem. You poor thing. Fun fact, peripheral venous catheter needles are a common method to pierce even in parlors. Really? No way! I had no idea. Who else should I check for birthdays? Did I already check Cal? I did, yes. So that means all of those other gifts are technically wasted because it's Anemone's birthday this month. Oh well. Maybe we'll be able to find out if somebody has late dust another year. Okay, something to do that will get me to max stress before Vertimnalia. Sports ball, so I can get my max toughness. Seems pretty nice. A few free points of bravery. Right here. Oh, hi base. Fuck you! Why are you mean to Rex?
Oh, look, it's Rex's little friend. Go on, impress me then. Why should I care about what you have to say?
Asshole. I'll apply for guard duty just to see what it gets me, but I'm not expecting to do any of it. Report to Security Chief Rhett about guard duty with the defense squads.
Ah, you're back.
Clever to face you.
Not many original colonists want to step up for defense duty, not like these Helios soldiers. I've been trying, or else the council might not agree it's necessary to recruit children, but they haven't seen the things I have. So did you find your courage?
Bravely step forward.
But do you have what it takes to survive? Define what it takes. Not a green whore, kiddo. No shame in it, but I won't let someone who can't handle themselves in a fight. Use some self-defense classes and come see me again.
I mean, I can do that. Alright. Back. Find my courage.
As I do, and I'm ready to serve. Not really. Okay, you're in. See you at dawn, recruit.
Guard duty. What does it get me? Combat, bravery, and friendship with Vase. That's a lot of stress. I mean, I guess when we're already so close to max, it would help my combat and my bravery, but let's just do sports ball for the bravery and toughness. All your practicings come down to this. The biggest brawl of the entire game of sports ball. No, the greatest matchup ever seen on the soil of Vertumna. It's Helios versus Stratos for the first ever Kombucha Cup. Oh! That's so sweet. You managed to get a few Shadow kids back for the big game. Nem even takes some time off from her grueling training regimen, lured by the prospect of whooping some Helio, but as she goes to join them, traitor. The stands are packed with spectators. You wish Com could have been here to see it. Besides them, who should join your team? I remember Mars was pretty good at the game, but I think Cal was too. I like Cal more. I'll pick Cal. Cal is still a big softie when it comes to competitive sports, hoping his tender nature translates into being a great defensive player. Put him on goal and hope for the best. When the going gets tough, you want someone like Cal watching your back. Let's sports ball! +1 to physical cards for his collectible use is free. All cards under 3 become 3. We're gonna start off with a low value, I think, because I want to save these. 666, hell yeah. And we'll just go ahead with this. Oop. Color bonus there. Nice, nice, nice. We're gonna need a big hand for the next one, and I'm not sure we'll get it, but we can try it. We might be able to do something. $32. If we move this here, that's a 31. Yeah. Okay. If we log and log, then that's 5 pair bonus. That should be just fine, I think. Yeah. Okay. 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 Nice. Kudos from best score. Some extra toughness. Thank you. There's no time for losing. You are the champions today. Alright, you accept the Kombucha Cup on behalf of your team and immediately give it to Nem in honor of her brother. She tears up a little as you lift her up and parade her around the pitch, and she tries to hide tears of joy. Oh. Look at that card art. That is so sweet. Increased rewards for playing sports ball. The Helio team takes their loss pretty hard. They've all rallied behind Vase. Oh my gosh. Why are you such a bitch?
Okay. You're a bunch of jokers. There's no way you untalented colony losers could beat a team of the most elite soldiers on the planet.
The Helios mutter their agreement and Vase continues.
I don't know what I'd expected from a bunch of criminals. Of course you cheat at your own dumb, made-up game. Nobody cheated, Vase. Cal says evenly, trying to defuse things. He may be a pacifist, but you can't be sure he won't defend himself if Vase throws the first punch. You put down Nem. She clutches the cup awkwardly, unsure whether to side with Vase or her childhood friends. Healy kids are clearly agitated, as are your teammates. Only Rex seems to be holding it together on the other side, hanging around near the edges and trying not to engage. Pumped up from the adrenaline of the win, your awareness narrows to just the people on the pitch. The adults haven't noticed that the tensions are about to boil over. You have the sudden intrusive thought of smashing Vase right in his stupid mouth before anyone could stop you. No, ignore them. They're not worth it. Cal is a pacifist. Nem is clearly torn between the two sides. Ignore them. It doesn't feel great to have your victory marred by these butt heads, but walking away is the smartest choice. You parade the Kombucha Cup around some more and leave the Helio team to lick their wounds in peace.
It feels good to have a win, though, even if it is just in sports ball. You sleep a little easier tonight. It was only 5 stress for that because of the bonus that we got. Nice. +2 bravery, +2 toughness. It's Vertumnalia! Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meat, stews, carafes of mulled cider, and cakes dripping with frosting and sugar bubble syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Long tasty stage to fanfare and applause.
Hello, people of Vertumna! Happy Vertumnalia! Takes a big theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate.
Lum just to see the sagging feast tables.
Eat, drink, and be merry! The crowd cheers again.
After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing up the square to set up for the Vertumnalia Games. Feel the pulse of a new hollow message on your palm and open it up to read. Happy Vertumnalia, there's a present for you on the table? Secret admirer? You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present among the roasted vegetables. You have a secret admirer? Hello? You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of the rise and fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. Oh my god, that's so cute. You search the holopalm for any hints as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around, but later, the games are about to begin. You assemble with the other kids for the annual games. Who do you choose this year? Last year I did the bake-off. Organizing is barely high enough for it. Combat is pretty decent for Xeno wrangling. Guess it's most definitely Vase. Oh yeah, totally Vase. You know, he's the type of person where if you just smack him around hard enough, it turns around into him liking you. Duh. I say that, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Military types are fucked, you know? Alright, let's go with the Xeno wrangling. Nem and Vase are your competitors this year. They've both been training hard.
Can't be any harder than wrestling you,
Vase says, and Nem goes red and punches him in the arm. Gay? Gay? No, I mean not gay, but straight? They are cute. I can't hate him too much because she's really cute that she has a crush on him, but I will fuck him up if he hurts her. And ironically, it's pretty much Nemi. You're right. Her whole thing is toughness boosting and, you know, training together, and she was happy to get beat up. But, like, it wasn't in a mean way. We're already friends. He's the type where, like, if you beat him up in a mean way, then he'll like you. The people watching gasp the animals brought out from the pens. It's a unisaur, a starving one from the looks of it. It growls and snaps its teeth at its handlers. Full unisaurs are docile creatures. Hungry unisaurs are mindless rage machines. They eat like snakes, swallowing large prey whole and using their inner mouths to rip it up. This one is hungry enough to swallow you whole if it catches you. Luckily, this one looks so hungry that it's weaker than usual to give its competitors a chance. Wrangle. That, Xeno. +1 to physical red cards. First collectible use is free. So that's just a strong hand right off the bat. But I actually might not want to play that. What I might want to do instead is get these low cards out of here. In which case, if I'm doing that, do I want the pair 2 of a kind bonus? The color bonus. That's 2 there. I think it's 3 if I do this. So it's a low hand, it's a low start, but we're saving our good cards. Strikes you as a typical bully, a very fragile snowflake when it comes to taking the same abuse he dishes out. Maybe, I don't know. His whole thing was like a combat thing. We stuck a metal plate under our shirt, and when he punched us, and then he kind of just laughed it off. But maybe, hopefully. Burger's ready. Burgers! Give me. I want burgers. Come on, Chris. Hand it over. Just gonna get a really strong hand there, and then pray. +1 to the motion card to the right. Keep between rounds, set neighbors to this value. That's a straight there, but that is nowhere near enough. If I turn everything red... 1 beef and 1 tofu. Ooh, nice. It's been a while. I think I've had like Impossible burgers before, but I don't think I've had tofu burgers. Are they good? First collectible use is free. I'll do this. And this. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ha! Okay. We did it, lads. Oh, wait, alternatively. Oh, we probably didn't need to use those. Ha ha! I'm stupid. I like tofu, though. They are homemade. Ooh! Homemade tastes better, usually. 45, 41. Yeah. Okay. Win. Best score. Combat. Nice, nice, nice. Lassoing the Unisaur is relatively easy, but you end up running around forever trying not to get skewered by its horn. You have to yank hard on the rope to wear it down before you can even try to ride it. There are a few moments where you realize your life is in actual danger. This Unisaur is no joke. You end up wounding the Unisaur with your clumsy attempts to wrestle it, but you didn't want to die. What were you supposed to do? After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you can eat in 3 sittings. When all the food is gone, the sunset is broken, the heat of the day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. That's fun. I like that. Alright, before I forget, it is Nomi Nomi's birthday! Nomi, 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 Nomi. Oh. Oh, hang on. Everybody. Leave them alone for now. Who could it be? My guess is Cal or Dis. Dis I've had the most flirting with. Cal is but my highest friendship. Oh, jeez. Everybody else I don't really know well enough. I mean, Anemone isn't far behind Dis, but she's been established to have a crush on Vase, so I don't know if they let you, like, have a crush on multiple people, which is totally possible. They're teenagers. You can have a crush on as many people as you want, but I don't know if, like, that was factored in. The secret admirer? Fuck it. Let's ask Cal. Let's ask Cal. It's not like he's gonna make fun of us if he's not it. You find Cal catching a break in the shade of one of the gardening sheds, a wide-brimmed hat pulled down low over his eyes. Hearing you approach, he lifts the brim and shoots you a smile.
Hey, Solana, taking a break too?
Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Cal.
Are you my secret admirer?
Cal looks away, his smile turning a little embarrassed.
Is that okay?
Oh, he's so sweet. I guess it'll probably lock me out of other people, but also he's a good boy. Alright, I guess that's locking us in. Also, before I forget, mustard, mayo, hot sauce, ketchup, remoulade? Remoulade, really? Oh. Side for something like onions, pickles, salad, tomato, or cheeses. Excellent. This isn't a point of no return, you're good. Oh, thank you, Neo. Thank you for the confirmation. Alright. Well then, yeah, I do like Cal. He's very sweet. He's just a big, soft guy. He's a very good lad. No, I'm not being a fuckboy. They gave me a present. He gave me a present first. Yeah, I like you too. Cal blinks.
What? Really? I didn't expect that.
Well, I'm embarrassed just seeing the romance options. Right, now is the moment. Going for a smooch. Lean and kiss Cal on the cheek. He laughs warmly and touches the place your lips landed, blushing.
Thanks. I guess you like the data band.
He's so sweet. He's a good lad. Come on, that's the moment for it. What other time? Okay, before I forget, I had intended on going to the xenobiology lab for a while, but I haven't because of all exploring we're doing. But we've got a couple things built up. So, xenobotany, that's what it is. Wait. No, it's mid-dust. I can't give anybody a present this month because then I can't check for birthdays next month. Okay, yes, we're good. Wait, am I missing any events? Rex is at 20, Nomi's at 17. I think I need to give Nomi her birthday present, or their birthday present. Nomi. Nomi has 3 hollow screens in front of them, all displaying different homework assignments. I have so much to do, they whine, squishing their cheeks in despair. This would go so much faster if I was smart like Tangent. Maybe it's okay to take a break. Just a little one. I have a present for you. Happy birthday. Oh! Nomi explains, making grabby hands at the pretty crystal. Happy birthday to me! I can't believe you remembered. Thank you. Nomi. Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their hollow-bound screens spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the 2 screens, their brow furrowed in concentration as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. What are you doing? Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl, Hyperjet, Transform, except using the Xenosphere Vertumna, like manticores and faceless and stuff. But they can talk instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. That sounds cool. I would love it if they helped people instead. Thanks! Nomi starts scribbling happily at the drawing. I got this idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA. You know, the one where the Medusa demon shows up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat their common enemy?
I remember that part.
Nomi looks up at you with a start. Oh! They exclaim. That reminds me, so I'm trying to brush up on my xenoanatomy and I'm totally fine with writing, but they blow out a big breath, ruffling their bangs. I kind of haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, to make it go pop. I want to make sure I'm being, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? Oh, I'm not creative. Maybe Tammy's dad would be alive that way. Yeah, maybe he'd be alive if they were helpful.
Well, I can try.
It's been an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. Oh, Nomi is so sweet. All right, now we can go. Pachoo. Let's see. Research xenobotany. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proven virus with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With medbeds, you can flush out deadly dose of radiation in a few hours. Could still make you really sick, though. And high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a medbed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? Not at all, actually. Good call. Maybe we can come back again later for collecting more samples. Let's see. 5 kudos if the total equals the goal. Well, this isn't a physical skill win, but it's fine, I guess. Ha. That's 32. 34. 31. I'll take it. Because we don't need more biology. Time to level engineering. That's too late. It's too late for that. 40 kudos. Hell yeah. But yeah, just studying engineering every month gets you like a 2 or 3 point boost. Maybe like I can get 5 if I try really hard. It's too late for that. I'm kind of behind on anything that's not biology. Wow. It's late dust. Tangy is the one I was gonna try this month. here I have something for you. Study this. Damn it! I haven't found Tangy or Dis's birthdays at all. Oh! This is what they mean by, like, unlocking more about different friends. You look at, say, Mars and Tangy versus Dis and Cal. You get the, like, the sliders of where they are on, like, being loyal and stuff. Oh, that's fun! Loyalty, adventurous... Wild, yup. Alright, so then with that done, our toughness is almost done, and our bravery is still going up. So let's head here and do more sports ball! +2 bravery, +1 toughness, +1 friendship. Could be doing combat and bravery, but the stress is so high. Yeah, sports ball. Play a good game today. Doesn't matter who wins or loses, as long as you played your best and had fun. Alright. +1 skill and challenge win. Thank you. +1 to challenges. Or actually, maybe I should put you here. Okay, no. I put you here. Put those here. +2 cards with gems. Maybe. Four, 5, 6, 2. Shoot, that ruins the... But no, it doesn't necessarily. 35. But maybe if I swap this out... No, that ruins the straight. Okay. There might... I'm gonna play it. It's not a super goal, unfortunately, but I'm just gonna play it. There might have been a better hand there somewhere. Yeah, there probably was, based on that. Oh well. Okay. Well, the toughness is almost there. We just need +3. Oh no! You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your hollow palm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is, to the rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and read through it. Actually, you think you and Nomi did okay. Sure, the premise of Talking Event, of course, is a little shaky, and Nomi doesn't really spend enough time establishing the character's motivations, but it's still an entertaining read. Scroll through the comments. They're mostly supportive, if a little lukewarm, except for one. Asshole! You jerk! Oh, shut the fuck up, Vase. Oh, this sucks. See, I suck my sweaty ball sack. I'm gonna punch you in the face. I should have punched you. Okay, it's early wet. It's time for our monthly hugs. Hugs incoming. And then, as you requested... Oh, Rex peers out from under an awning at the torrential rain. Oh, I learned my lesson last year. If I go out in that, I'll smell like a wet dog for hours and hours. You know anything fun we can do while we wait for the rain to stop? Here is a mushwood log, because you asked for them. Rex means happiness that you hand over the mushwood. What? Really? Really? I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, too, right? Alright, well, is this finally your birthday? It is, finally. Well, I've had better birthday gifts, but this will look nice in my hair, I think. Thank you. Okay, That means her birthday probably doesn't overlap with anyone else either, so nobody else. We are not giving any gifts to anybody else right now. Check for dialogue with you. Cal's at the door of the barn, pulling on a pair of stretchy gloves.
Palomina's calving, he says by way of explanation. I gotta get in there to make sure everything's going okay. Do you need me?
What do I do now? I've still got kudos. Kudo boost? What is something that gives me a lot of them? I guess I could work at the depot for a little bit. 9 kudos. That doesn't get me any kudos. 15 stress. 5 kudos, 10 stress. 18 kudos and a bunch of stress. And I do need to rest eventually. I will do a bit of guard duty. You show up for orientation to guard duty. Vase and Dem are here as well, listening intently to Security Chief Red as he teaches you the specifics of the colony's defenses. There's the walls, of course, and you look at towers and the robotic turrets. There are obvious weaknesses like the gates, and less obvious ones like the pipes that divert runoff water away from the colony. And there are high-priority targets like engineering and geoponics. You're surprised to learn that the living quarters are considered lower priority.
Duh, Vase mutters. During an attack, everyone's supposed to be defending the colony, not hiding under their beds.
It's a lot to learn quickly, and Red doesn't let you make mistakes. He drills you and drills you, first on your knowledge of the colony, and then on actual drills. Physical fitness and reflexes, loading and firing a plasma rifle, securing a dangerous situation, and combat tactics both as a group and solo.
If the lookouts on the walls see anything, you'll be the ones to shoot it, he says as you struggle with reloading cartridges in your plasma rifle. There might not be time to wait for backup. You have to be able to make and act on the right choice without hesitation.
He looks you right in the eye.
You're not only a guard while you're on duty. You're being charged with the defense of the colony itself. I expect you to be ready at all times to answer the call.
Frustrated, you fumble the cartridge and it clatters to the ground. Red stops it under his foot.
No slacking. Keep your mind and body sharp and ready for anything.
Red leaves you to figure out how to reload your plasma rifle on your own. The vase is already finished, of course, but Nem stops what she's doing to help you. There's a latch here, she says, flicking with her thumb. If it's deployed, you can't click the cartridge in. Got it? You nod. It's easy when somebody actually shows you how.
Chief's kinda intense.
Face scoffs.
You deserve it. If you're just using this as an excuse to slack off. If him hurting your feelings is what it takes to make the colonists realize that defense isn't a hobby, I hope the chief chews you up and shits you out the other end.
Face leaves in disgust. Nem shoots you a sorry look and follows him, shouldering her rifle as she goes. He's such an asshole! I'm gonna scream! Okay, but, Cartwright becomes wild. Value is wild, put you there just for the 3 of a kind. That's pretty good, isn't it? Now 35 there. If I swap these up... $41. Okay, just double checking. 41 there too. Alright, wing. Oh, it didn't count. Okay, maybe I should have put in the higher value card. Ooh, but that combat boost is nice. That got us up to our next one. New perk. Extra card draw. Draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. The effect stacks. Nice! That matches our bravery perk. Let's see. Do we max out toughness this month? We can try. If there is something that's primary toughness, maybe that's a better idea. Oh, wait. Presents. Gotta figure out who else has birthdays at this time. Found something you might like. Take a flower. Nope, not your birthday. Have I tried this or tangy yet? Probably not. Let's try this. Here's a strange device. Oop. Okay, so it's not you. I'll try tangy next month. Rex and Nomi are curled up together, his head on their lap as they watch something on Nomi's holopalm. Nomi pauses the show and Rex grumbles sleepily. He must have almost drifted off. Hi, hi! Nomi says, scritching behind Rex's ears. Do you want to watch Turbo Girl Hyperjet transform with us? We're almost ready to start the OVAs. I got a present. Take a flower. Because I have too many of those. Already found Mars's. Already did the hugs. We're saving Tangy. Ooh, hello, blob fruit. Come here. I have very few of you, and I want more of you. Okay, I think that's everyone, because we already know Nem. I don't want to fucking talk to Vase. Asshole. Okay, how many events do I have left in surveying? 4 of them. I get 9 stress from every passage of time. No, not 9. Yeah, 9. 9, 18, 27. That's too much. One of them would have to refill my stress somehow. Not refill, take away stress somehow in order for me to be able to really capitalize on it. Bravery and perception, perception in animals, perception in biology, perception in engineering. I think I'll just try and max out my toughness, actually. I can do sports ball for only 5 stress. That's really good for what we're getting. Nem is always early to sports ball practice and eager to get started. You think it might be the only thing she's even ever even on time for. There we go. 5 kudos if total equals the goal. +2 stress is over 50. Okay. +1 skill and challenge win. Thank you, Mom. You're the best, Mom. If I do that, that's too high. Okay. If I break up a pair bonus? No, because that turns into a straight. Fuck. 29. Break up a pair bonus. Kudos. Well, I'm not at the double point, but it's fine. We've got Mom giving us a boost here. Even if we don't max out toughness, it's literally anything else. We'll do it. Yeah. Less stress, some kudos. Okay. So yeah, the next time we go exploring, we'll probably run into a toughness challenge at some point, and then we'll be just fine. Which might be now, actually, because I can squeeze things in before the end of the year, and then we can't go out during Glow. And we'll have to probably rest during Glow. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, we'll squeeze it in. I know one of them is radioactive, so I can avoid that one for now. It was this guy up here, I think. And we'll just try and find the other cool ones that we're missing. Don't forget to give Tangent her gift. Oh, fuck! I was supposed to do it at the end of this month! Oh, it's too late now, isn't it? Damn it. Shoot. If that is her and this is birthday, I'm gonna scream. Oh well. Find it out eventually. Autosave too. Oh. Oh. I will trust you. Oh! Alright, you are so smart. I guess it autosaves when you go out, too. Okay, here, take some fucking roots. We found it! Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. We found both of their birthdays because they are twins. It seems you remember my birthday, Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lips curl into taste of the dirt that still clings to them. How thoughtful of you. I have much to do today, but I'll set these roots aside to analyze later. Thank you. Okay, and hey, that's enough to get another event. You knew their birthday. Thank you. Tangent looks up from the hollow palm, blinking as her eyes refocus in the middle distance, and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to the scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something? Hello, Solana. Did you need something? This went into place setting with them still having different birthdays.
What?
Was it just something that you guys missed, or like were you considering having it be like a day? One was born at the end of a month, one was born at the beginning of a month.
No, I just came by to say hello.
No, you just fumbled it. That makes sense. To be fair, the fact that they're twins isn't really mentioned often. I think it was like a throwaway line somewhere. So I can see why it got past everyone. It doesn't seem to come up in the writing too often. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tang's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. Oh, well, hello then. Tang replies. She raises her hand as if to push the hair out of her face, but stops and realizes what she's doing. I'm rather busy at the moment, so actually, if you don't mind, you can take a hint. Will you stop calling me a cretin now, please? Let's see. This and Anemone and Cal are doing great. Rex and Nomi are doing great. It's funny that it's not really a birthday. It's, you know, like a month, right? But a birth month. It counts, because you can't, they're not doing like a day-by-day thing, so you have to do month. Oh, it doesn't match Tangent's birthday to Dis's birthday, even though they're twins. I guess, like, because you haven't learned it about the two of them individually. You only just learned one person. Okay. What did I say I was doing? Exploring! Exploring. Yes. Pachoom. Okay. So, just like before, we're running past that radioactive one because it's probably going to give us a fuck ton of stress and hurt our faces. Maybe it'll be more of those samples that I need for the xenobiology. He popped in. Not biology, botany. Xenobotany lab. Want some crazy person make a mod that's like 50 times the size of this game to mod into day-by-day thing? That would be insane. I am 16 hours in, and I'm still only like 60% of the way through the game. Doing a day-by-day thing would be crazy. There'd be so much to the game at that point. Imagine you just get bored over time. Event! Fully grown dilly-pillars are like massive slow-moving trains. If one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. A gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. There we go. Ooh, I want to climb up on its back. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up using its large, soft spikes as handholds. The original design was going to be week by week, but then they let me at the script and the events got a lot longer. I can understand having to cut back to month by month at that point. Oh man, there is so much to this game. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of dwarves moth, heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping, and in the other direction there's even a bush bulb. Rather looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. Wait and see where it's going. Just chill. Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. You feel the air grow thicker and less hospitable until the sheer density of the heat and the drop make you feel genuinely concerned for your safety. Climb up the creature's back, segment by segment, until you're back on top of the ridge and then drop on the other side. Phew, that's scary. Oh, fuck. That puts us behind in our stress management. Please tell me this is good for stress. And this is here! You're scaling a huge rock plateau when you're suddenly overcome with an incredible feeling of peace. You never felt anything like this. You literally feel lighter, like all of your troubles have been lifted away. The feeling is strong when you touch the rocky surface and you realize it's radiating from the rock. Dis is sunning himself on top of the rock, stripped down to his shirt. He looks up as your shadow falls over him.
Oh, you found it too, huh?
Oh, this must be the place Dis told you about. His favorite place on the planet, the rock that makes him feel happy. You know how he feels now. He shakes his eyes from the sun as he looks up at you.
I haven't told anyone about this place. Well, except you. That's how they get you, you know. Once they know you love something, they can use it to control you. Who's they?
Dis gestures lazily.
You know, people, the world, life. I like this place because it feels like it's somewhere where I'm not just a cog in the machine, you know? You're going to keep it a secret though, right? I don't want this place dug up and studied. It'll ruin it. People always ruin things, especially researchers. Some things you don't need to understand.
Want to min-max. Autosave 1 is always overwritten when you start out an event out here exploring. It's fine. I don't need to min-max.
Okay, it's our secret.
You do take a few readings though, just because. All data is important, so you mark down the location, but fudge the coordinates so anyone that they send out afterwards will get lost. You wonder if the rock is natural. Animals seem to really like it. As you're taking readings, you watch a swarm of doors walk back on the rock as well, just like this. Then you lie down on the rock beside Dis, letting the strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. Alright, that helped. The Peace Rock. Hello, random event. Cross the bridge very carefully. Precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. You cross. Cross the bridge very carefully. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skidding over the edge, and think better them than me. Okay, so now I think that is everything except for the radioactive one, which is probably gonna send us to... No, it's not. That wasn't here last time I came here. This wasn't here last time I came here either. Oh, fuck! I thought I did the one at the end and I was all good. Oh, God. Oh, God, I have to choose. Unless one of them miraculously doesn't stress me, I have to choose. Those are progression events. Fuck, I thought I did everything! You've been saved a few times from certain doom or at least discomfort, and it can't have been a coincidence. Something or someone has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place, and it's dangerous. The next time you hear the mournful hoot of a passing air squid, you head towards it instead of away. Keep an eye out for anyone watching you from the cliffs. These are triggered after you do the first one. Oh, fuck! Oh, you again! There, just so you think you're going to have to grab its tentacles and fly like a kite to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure appear over a nearby ridge. Make eye contact and both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen his not quite human face, and he slips out of sight again. Is this meant to be Neo? Okay, we're gonna track this one carefully. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. You pounce like a manticore, and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. Oh. Neo, was this you? Did you draw this, Neo? What were you thinking? This was all May. Oh, I see. So May was the one who's like, time to put in a sexy alien. get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering alien eyes. Before you can answer your questions, you jump off him and back away. What is he? He brushes the dirt from his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of a pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate like bird bones.
I am a gardener, and you're trespassing on my planet.
Now that you can see all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not. And taken as a whole, those little discrepancies add up to something that is decidedly alien.
You're an alien?
He laughs, a light and infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. Goes on for a bit too long. You think he might be poking fun at you.
Actually, you're the alien here if you think about it.
You do think about it. He's right. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully.
Let's make a deal.
He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him.
I'm not supposed to talk to you. It's against the rules. But since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish.
He smiles mischievously, says a joke.
I wish to know more about you then.
Gives you a side look.
In time, Selena, I hope we...
He pauses and his eyes unfocused for a moment. He hears a head blinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up.
Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls.
He doffs an invisible hat towards you.
My name is Symbiosis, by the way. Or Sim, if you like.
He jumps behind a rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone or how. Stars, you just met an alien! And we have just enough stress to do this one last event. Utopia's giving you clearance to poke around the ruins in the secret valley. Stars, this place is neat. Dis thinks so too.
Guess we didn't have to climb back down again, he mutters.
But you can tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around a central point. They are made of that oil-slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and have parts missing where some other organic material has long since rotted away. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other smaller buildings. Let's check out the pyramid. You walk all around the massive pyramid, but you don't see any entrance to it. It's sealed tight. It vibrates with significance and looms hugely in your dream memories. You feel faint just being close to it, but Dis doesn't seem to feel anything. When he insists you investigate something else, you don't complain. Let's take a look at the thumpers. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square with wide paths between them and the pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. And now the other buildings. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley, purposes unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks a couple meters wide and a circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley. Lean on one of the round designs and the iris skylights open, sections going back like the world's rustiest automated door. Now you're looking through a large round door into a small, featureless room. Quite small, quite featureless, totally dark, very creepy. But you can hear a faint hum. It's still powered. We bravely walk inside. Oh god, this is going to be really difficult. Okay, we need to get these cards out of here, like, right now. One star card gets a +3. So then, actually, you go here, I think. And we put this 3 here to save the gem card. 3, 4, 5, it's a straight. Next round. Fuck! So many gem cards and nothing to key off of it. +1 on physical skill challenge. We don't have to worry about you. +1 to physical challenges. Don't have to worry about you. +3 from the first to last panel. 6. 6. 3 and 3.
Oh, I got the low cards out of my hands. Is it gonna pay off?
All cards to the right become mental. +2 to cards with gems.
Oh!
low nurse. 6, 9, 7, 8. There is absolutely a way, I think, to get this set up properly. At least for an 8, 9, 10. That is exactly enough. Is there a better hand? That's a 7 there. And putting it here turns it into a 9. I don't think there is a better hand. Because we need something that could be an 8. And we don't have anything that could be an 8. So... if we do this... yeah, then that is a better hand here. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay. This has to be the best hand we can make. Win. Yeah! You walk in, disc close behind, and suddenly the iris closes, the floor lurches, and you're moving down. An elevator. The elevator squeals and grinds away like it hasn't been used in literally thousands of years. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt when the iris opens to... This is like that room in the Vertigo place where I touched the liquid and everything looked at me. Help. Okay. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt, and the iris opens to reveal a large room with obsidian walls. Like all convergent domain spaces, it's more cave than room, with stalactites everywhere and giant lumpy mounds of fungus. One of the obsidian stuff they built with melts over time, running and dripping in extreme slow motion. There are consoles on the walls, like this is some kind of control room maybe. Most of it is long, dark, and covered with a thick layer of dust, except one device with 2 weird, bony, knobby sticks poking out of it. Touch stuff at random! Poke things and grab sticks at random until suddenly you cease to be yourself. You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in a large, complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space, like a computer system. As if you're sucked inside a 3D representation of a HoloNet, and you can see files and processes and whole worlds of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in sensation than logic. Let go of the sticks in the console room comes back. Grab at them again and understanding fills your head. Feels not at all that different from your about to deja vu remembering. Like of memories being inserted into your mind, something you just know how to use as interface. You just think where you want to go or what you want to know, and away you go. The word array comes to mind. A network of computers hosting millions of data nodes, information on every part of the planet, from weather to soil conditions to individual creatures. Not just computers, but entities that feel intelligent and also digital. Artificial consciousness, like your ship's AI congruence. They're processing all that data and triggering subroutines to make minute changes on the planet's surface. Sans, to hear my thoughts about the ending. I don't know if I'm getting there anytime soon. Then a booming voice enters your brain and obliterates all else, speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5? You nosy little creature. Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5. Then an explosion in your head and you're thrown backwards and out of the array. Must have also been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console's blown out and dead. You're shaken. Something didn't like you poking around in there. Whatever the array is, whatever lives in it has been watching you. Probably ever since you landed. Yeah, I am barely at the end of year 16. We're not getting to the ending this stream. For sure. Maybe not even next one. Maybe Sunday next week. You tell Dis about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. He looks around impressed.
The convergent domain was sure up to some shit,
he says. And now you know about the array and how to access it. That could come in very useful if it turns out to be a danger to your colony. You decide to call it a day. Your arms feel all tingly and weak from getting electrocuted, and your heart is still thumping a mile a minute, but you'll be back. Go home. Alright. We lived. And now we spend our time relaxing as much as one can relax and glow. Let's look for any collectibles. Sometimes crystals spawn. The doors are closed. Look at these two hanging out during glow. them making some moves on her crush? Maybe a little bit. Aha! Hey, Crystal. Spotty died standing stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen.
Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your footsteps. Have you ever paid attention to the planet during glow? It feels different. It's like a hum, he continues. Maybe from the plants. Heck, maybe the wormhole. Take care of yourself, Solana, Mom says grimly. She's taking a break, hot blip tea in hand, looking warily out towards the walls. But I want you too far from the colony for attacked again this year. Turns to you. Don't be a hero, Solana. You kids need to stay safe.
Cal looks troubled as you enter the gardens.
Did you hear that?
He said, as Carkins said to the side.
Usually all the critters make more noise than this. I wonder what's going on.
Tangy's standing with her arms crossed, gazing out into the gloom.
I cannot help but be a little comforted by the presence of the soldiers. Perhaps we'll stand a better chance during the next attack.
Alright. They were over here, these two. He frowns.
If you always knew the attacks were coming during glow, why weren't you straight as better prepared? That's just common sense.
Fuck off. Nem takes a big pull from her canteen. Yeah. Oh, hello, Dis. You and Dis are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition's vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits on the ground. Now and then, one of you points out something funny a passing surveyor does or spots something under the mush trees. This is an easy way to talk to Dis, but not talking at all. This has always been like this. Being isolated from the other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Dis might understand about Sim and be able to keep the secret? Do you tell him? No, I trust him. You tell Dis that you saw something interesting when you were out on the expedition. Dis perks up immediately, turning to look at you.
Yeah? What? I met an alien, Dis.
His jaw drops and his face goes an interesting color. You're worried but for a moment that he's going to be upset for you teasing him, but...
No way. But I met an alien too, Solana. What was yours like?
Oh god, is this counting as flirting with Sim?
Like us, but an alien?
Describe Sim, his long dark hair, his big eyes, his family purple skin, the way he never seems to answer any questions.
Just stares at your face. You met Sim too?
He nodded, his hands fly to his hair.
He said he met another human girl, but he didn't say who it was. It was you this whole time. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else.
Dis says earnestly, it's a weird expression on him.
He said if the other humans find out about the gardeners, we'd all be in a lot of danger. So, we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret.
Don't like long tentacles, huh? No, it's only cute on my little baby pet. That's it.
So, the Western Ridge ruins. Yeah, I'm sure the gardeners are related to those ruins somehow. I asked Sim at the gardeners about what used to be there. He said the ruins built the gardeners. He's always speaking in riddles.
I'll ask why, but I know why, obviously. Everybody's gonna freak the fuck out.
Why hide him? Just look at you like you've grown a second head. I don't know about you, but I'm done with people making fun of me for knowing the truth.
He shakes his head and looks out into the forest.
I want to protect Sim. He's one of the only people who's ever tried to know the real me, you know? It's different for you. People like you, Solana. He rubs his cheek. Sim is everything. If he needs me to keep him secret, I will.
Oh damn. Here I was thinking that like flirting with him was going somewhere. He's been taken from the get-go.
Okay, this will be our secret then. Just not looking serious. Good.
Says simply, then repeats it.
Good.
We'll go back to shelling Bobber's Heath and Silas and watching the colony go about its business. Alright. Time to go hang out at the park. There are only a few glowing plants in the garden, so in the dark of glow you have to do a lot of outdoor work by lamplight. It's in the eerie, not light, fertile earth dirt looks the same as Vertumnan dirt. It's so hard to see what you're doing. I'll keep these.
Whoop.
Sort of similar to Tangent. You're lying in bed staring at the wormhole through your window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Sim is his instance. Yeah. His adoptive person. That's why he never had one in the colony. He found one outside. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, and leading the charge are two massive faceless. Oh god, we're joining the fray. I forgot to put my combat stuff on again. I'm great at this game, guys. You grab a plas rifle and report to the front, where a line of soldiers have taken up arms waiting for orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against the two building-scale faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller xenos that seethe towards you.
Hold steady. Keep the line. No. Governor Lum yells, running from the front gates to the front of the defensive line. He elbows right out of the way and waves his arms wildly. Bring them closer. Draw them in. Red stops himself from shoving Lum back, but just barely, you can tell. Are you serious? We can't let them any further into the colony. We're gonna fight them on our territory, Lum cries, raising his plasma over his head with one hand. We have the walls. Let's use them. Let them come inside and pick them off one by one. We can't pick off a faceless, Ret sputters from the sidelines. Lum smiles maniacally. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them close. At a loss, Ret motions for you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller xenos and plasma rifle fire, the two faceless lumbering slowly behind. Try to stay out of the way. We're gonna try. Holy fuck. +3 bonus to pairs. At least he's leading from the front. For all of his grandstanding bullshit, he's leading from the front.
That's a 2 of a kind there. And I can make that into a 3 of a kind. But if instead I just play a fucking card, but I can get this out of my hand. Getting it out of my hand. Like, the man's not a good guy, but at least he's risking his own life and not just expecting others to do it for him. Yes, I can appreciate that at the very least. +1 for each unplayed card. +1 of this card is the highest value. +3 in the first or last panel. +1 of the card to the right is mental. 2 of a kind, and then a straight bonus. Nice. I can get the straight bonus here. 36 versus 33, so this is better. 2 of a kind, straight, and then a flush. Okay. Next round. This is a really good hand. Hell yeah. +2 for every other strength card. That's an 8, 9, 10. Which is going to become more than that very shortly. And then I'll just fix that here. There is no way to make these numbers do anything better. We've super gold this. His reason is something else. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, we know a rat when we see one. You're not exactly a professional soldier, but you managed to hold your own against the Xenos, even though you still scream retreat when something gets too close. Don't injure any humans with your plas rifle, at least. Out of the artillery smoke wafting over the battlefield, Lum comes running.
Here they come! Here they come! He shouts joyfully and closes the gates with the two faceless galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. You can't help it. You hit record on your holopalm and film the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Rhett putting his hand over his face and sighing. A squad of Helio soldiers takes up the charge and helps shepherd the faceless into the open area in the middle of the colony. You have horrible flashbacks to the first time you saw faceless inside these walls. From the looks on the face of the other Stratos, you're not the only one. Then you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the two faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt spatter all around you with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. Those soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil in surprise. Clearly no one but Lum knew that square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. Lum stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the two tortured faceless as they roast to death. You raise your holopalm to capture the image, his silhouette dark against the column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it does look pretty cool in the recorded footage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off of the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of 2 faceless.
Utopia walks by with a reclamation team. Oh, hang on. Talks with the reclamation team, hauling an industrial plascod on a hoverlift.
Did he use the mining explosives? Mighty bold of him. I suppose those things will blow a hole in a mountain or a creature, I suppose.
I wish he could have saved them from mining. That must have been the last of them. We sure can't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crate to carve up the faces for recycling. Oh, gosh. He's using up everything. Fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still a resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia's right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do during the next attack? This man is being reckless. We've changed! And let me see our art. Look at us! We're so cute! Look at that big old smile. You're 17 years old and can spot a Dorb's mouth from a click away. You build muscle mass like nobody's business. Creatures are no mystery to you, and your keen eyes can find other things other people miss. She, her. Oh my god, everybody's... Hang on. Energetic girl who loves sports, stubbornly loyal to her friends in the colony. She, her. I'm really sad that she doesn't seem as happy anymore, but here she looks happy. She's very cool, though. Oh, she's wearing the fucking uniform. I don't like it, but I'll let it happen. Here's Cal! Physically strong boy who's afraid to get in touch with his emotions. Pacifist, loves animals, he, him. He's bulked up, and he's got some tattoos, I think. That's cool. Oh, and that's like the fishnet thing again. Nice. Tangent. Studious and mature girl, often too busy to play with the others. She, her. She is so cool now. I love how she's grown her hair back out. That is a look, right? Exquisite. We love to see it. Her icon is happy because we make her happy. Oh, that's a sweet thought. I guess that's why Cal is up there too. And then Dis is here.
Oh, he's still a dork. Oh, he's still a fucking dork. What are these Mega Man ass, like, gauntlet things?
His hairstyle is neat though. Yeah, the tattoo sleeve is pretty fucking cool. Let me just get OBS pulled back up because I had to confirm the thing. Yep. Let's see. Withdrawn boy, a loner and awkward around other people. Often seeks way to who knows where. He, him. Max Rebellion. Adventurous and wild. Here's Mars. Look at her! She's a queen! Fierce and fire growth, big dreams of success. She, her. We stan. I love how she still has the translucent fabric material for her coat. It's consistent through all of her ages. I love that. I love the gold. The braids are exquisite too. Let's go. I'm sorry, Tammy. You didn't survive. Look at his shoulders. The chest armor looks like a mechoid monster's face. Oh my god, it does look like a monster face. He's such a fucking dork. Oh my god. I thought he never gets cold. Adorable boy from the Helioplas, he, him. And then Nomi. Oh, gotta keep allowing things. The automata is too powerful. But hang on, let me bring back my Nomi. Nomi is the cutest. Look at the fucking gradient and the stars. They're adorable. Okay. Oh, and Sim now counts here too. They look taller in the front? What do you mean taller in the front? Shoes work. Oh, yes, you're right. Wow, whack. I guess if you're you'd be walking on your toes all the time, which is kind of what I do usually as a person. I always walk on my toes. So I guess that's just what this is for. Walking on your toes instead of walking on your heels. Cal looks like Mizkif. I don't know who Mizkif is. I'm gonna keep it that way. I don't want to be associating fictional characters with real people. Oh, and here's Vase. Gross. Boo! Boo! Go die in a fire. Except, don't, because Nem likes you and I can't take away her crush. Boo! Okay. So I know Rex's birthday. I know Mars's birthday. I know Dis's birthday is Tangent's. Late wet. Early dust for Anemone. I just need to find Sims and Cal's, because I don't care about Vases. Vase is a prosthetic arm. Yeah, he had it when he was younger, too. And Tangent's hairstyle. Yes, Tangent's hairstyle is fantastic. The glow up. You can take away Nemi's crush, you just have to place him. No, I'm not gonna kill someone like that. Okay. When do I think Cal's birthday would be? Did I try early quiet for him? Well, that's my birthday. I don't think his birthday would match my birthday, because nobody's birthdays are overlapping in this game. Hi, Dad. Dad's pouring over some reports on his holopalm. Yeah, with tailpins related. Hi, Mom. Mom and Dad are taking a midday break in the shade of the trellis. Wave you over as you approach.
Solana, come here.
Your dad says, pulling up a crate with his foot and patting the top invitingly.
Come spend some time with your mom and pop. How's your day been?
Extrasolarly spectacular?
Alright, I guess. Fearless explorer. Your mom drawls, taking a swig from her canteen. She wipes her mouth with the back of her hand and passes the canteen back to your dad. Made friends with any alien life forms yet?
Your face goes on a journey. Friends with what?
Do they know about Sim? How could they?
Your parents chuckle at your expression.
Wow, Solana, like little hop eyes that sneak in, or a blip bug.
Oh, those kinds of aliens. You thought for sure they'd talk about Sim, but hey, well, they're asking.
Nope, just normal humans.
Mom and Dad nod and go back to the conversation. You sit with them a while and share the canteen. It's ice blep tea. You're not supposed to drink it because it makes you feel kind of buzzy, but it makes the rest of the afternoon fly by. Hi, Cal. It's hot and humid inside the geoponics bay, making your clothes stick to your skin as you look around for Cal. Eventually, you see him. His back turned as he lifts bags of fertilizer into the wheelbarrow. Call to him as you approach, and he turns to you with a beaming smile.
Solana, I was hoping I'd see you today.
As you open your mouth to respond, you hear a quiet crack and a hiss from nearby.
Oh, do that. Watch out.
Cal says, stepping between you and what you realize too late is a humidity sprinkler. Cal lets you blasted by a cloud of mist. For one perfect moment, he looks to be an outline with 1,000 rainbows. Oh no! Gotta get my newspaper out. I'll smack everyone with this.
Ah, dip.
Cal whines, smiles, he shakes out his hair and flips it back over his shoulder.
I should have let you take that one, but your clothes would have gotten wet.
Stands up straight as your gaze passes over his body. He's really grown into himself, is the thing. Before your eyes, a droplet of water bravely winds its way from the rise of his chest, down the ripping muscles of his abdomen, to where it disappears into the shirt tied around his waist. Cal tilts his head to smile, turning a little teasing. He flexes his bicep at you.
Caught you looking.
Oh, help. No, I'm not doing this. Jeez. I did say I liked him, but he's no longer as soft. He's like fucking built. I guess for me, it's kind of between like Dis and Cal. Anemone already has a crush. And then Tangent, no thanks. Nomi, I doubt I can get them up there, but I would absolutely date them if given the opportunity. They're adorable. And I guess at some point I probably will date Rex just because, like, it's the flirty dog boy. He's built for it. I know he's built for it. The devs confirmed it. And it shows that Cal might have originally had the extra strength enhancement. Potentially, but I don't actually know what his augment is supposed to be, even though we're almost at max friendship with him.
Of course I am. Have you seen yourself?
Cal's face goes completely red as he laughs and drops the pose.
Geez, Solana.
He says, ducking his head. You can just barely see the edge of a smile.
You can't just say things like that.
He scuffs the dirt, rubbing the back of his head bashfully. He starts and then laughs again. The smile turns soft.
I like your hair. It's really pretty.
You really caught him off guard, but he doesn't seem to mind. Oh, hey! Hey, now we learned it. Cal leans in.
Can I tell you a secret? I'm not actually too hot in here. My enhancement means I'm always the right temperature. I don't even sweat. I just like taking my shirt off. Like, beating the crap out of each other and playing soldiers isn't the only way to get a rockin' body, you know?
Oh, you know. You know really well. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Cal deliver bags of fertilizer to every corner of the hydroponics bay. When the job's done, he claps you on the back.
Ugh, he's as strong as he looks.
Cal chatters at you about his plans for the rest of the week as you leave the hydroponics lab. The relatively cooler, drier air of Autumna hits you like a slap. But of course, Cal doesn't look bothered at all.
Race to the cafeteria.
He teases you before taking off down the path. You yell and run after him, causing a ruckus that makes a few adults shake their heads fondly as you tear through the colony side by side. He's adorable. Hi, Mars. Hi, Mars. Hi, Mars. You're pretty. Mars is watching Holovids, propping her head up with her hand.
Oh, Newton's bloody apple. We have got to start producing our entertainment soon, or I am going to literally go mad.
Let's see. Orwell that way. Yes, at the very end of getting to know him. Hi, Dis. Dis is sitting on the roof of one of the expedition transports, fiddling with something in his hands. As you approach, you see the glint of a pocket knife in his hands. He looks up from his carving.
Oh, hey, Solana, he says, looking a little bashful. Need a new toggle for my backpack. I mean, won't be able to rely on nanoprinting forever.
I dare you. I can finally do this. My bravery's high enough.
I dare you to...
You go bravely dare him to tell you what's the deal between him and his sister.
What about her?
Just scowls, digging the toe of his boot into the dirt.
She's smart and perfect and everyone loves her.
Wait patiently. Sometimes being brave means sitting in the silence. Eventually, just crosses his arms and shrinks in on himself.
When Tang got her genome therapy, all anyone wanted to talk about was how I shouldn't be sad about losing my brother. Like, they had to tell me that? Dis says, huffing indignantly. I'm her twin. I knew she was a girl. Like 5 minutes after she did. She's always been my sister. She's always known who she is, but like, that was the problem. Dis says, he picks a loose thread of his sleeve. She's so mature, you know, and I'm not. So she treats me more like her dumb little pet than her brother, telling me what to do and acting like she's so much smarter than me. He rubs his face. I mean, she is smarter than me. She's smarter than everyone, even the adults. That doesn't mean she knows what's best for everyone.
Dis lapses into silence. You will only wait to see if he wants to share anymore, but Dis seems intent on just staring off to the wilderness again. Oh, you poor thing. Hi, fuckface. Rex's little friend. Get out of here. I'm gonna punch your chin in. Now Miss doing squats in training yard. 30, 31. Oh, hey, Solana. She jumps up and stretches her legs. Feel like challenging the squat queen? No. I'm gonna lose. Mom and Dad asked if I was getting serious with anyone. Nomi says, wrinkling their nose. Gross Rooney, am I right? I have a present for you. Please take a crystal, because I have a lot. And Rex, over the years, a lot of people started wearing a lot less clothing you remember from when you were growing up in the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than the holovids you brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex has really acclimated to Vertumna's hot, sultry weather. Dude put his shirt on.
I could flirt with him, but I don't know if I'm ready to howl at him. Alright. Alright, no, I'm... Dude, put a shirt on! Yeah, you can go ahead and howl, Sui. You enjoy it. Are you kidding me? Yeah, throwing his arms wide. First, it's hot as balls out here. I work outdoors and holy, no joke, I'd take off more if I could. He crans his head to the sky. Second, I like the feeling of the sun on my skin. After 15 years in a sunless tube hurtling through space, I want to soak in as much as I can. It makes me feel great. No, I do not want to howl at someone. No. Rex laughs and knocks himself into your shoulder. I think our bodies were meant to live this way. Don't even get me started about pants, bud. No, wear your fucking pants! Rex is staring across the colony of the garrison, watching the soldiers go through their drills. Not so sure about this war. Seems like a little bit like a bunch of big dick soldiers got in their heads to start killing things just because they don't look human enough. I'm more human than they are, and I'm part dog. Now, firstly, here is to help your project. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. Was that a kissy face? I didn't pay attention. Oh my god. Rex whistles as you approach, giving you a heated up and down his eyes. Did you do something different with your hair? Yeah, something's gonna sniff you. New perfume? Is that a new shirt? Whatever you're doing is working for you. He makes a call with one hand and growls sexily at you, then cracks up. Oh my god. Sorry about the ace demi torture simulator. Thank you for the apology, Neo. Is that your new term for Rex? Is that what we're doing? Still feel like he's wearing a black bikini top. It basically is a bikini top. It's like some sort of way too small vest with those little straps and the fishnet. That's it. Alright, but as always, highs incoming! It is a kissy face. Oh my fucking god. Somebody stop him. So that's what it was. Doggy rest. Help. Help. Sui. Is that what you're just gonna do every time? Are you gonna keep howling from now on? Alright, alright. Doggy vest. Oh my god. He was made for a dog and he's the one wearing it. Help us. Alright, what am I even doing? I still gotta finish toughness at some point. Combat 2. Bravery. I think the guard duty is combat and bravery. I can just do one of that even if it'll be a lot of stress. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright. Your mom hates that you've signed up for colony defense. You can feel her disapproval bore a hole in your back when you leave every morning for work. She was a soldier. She of all people should know the importance of what you're doing out here and the enormity of the sacrifice you're making. No, no. I'm just doing this for the stats. Fuck you. +5 bonus to physical red pairs. God damn it. The indemnity card is back. Card to the right becomes wild. +1 for each gem of the cards. I can at least do that. And then +4 to the physical card to the right. Put that in, that's a 44. If I put this one in, it's a 45. Also lost a leg in the military. I think she has at least the right to disapprove. Yes, she does. Okay, okay. Two of a kind. Battle condition. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is fine. Let's just go for the win. I think that's the best hand we can play. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Well, we tried.
Nice combat boost. It's your 17th birthday, but it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope, not just for this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you're the future of humanity. As you're all beginning to take your place as adults in the colony, the council decided to throw a party in your honor. The Vertumnan Youth Ball. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation on real paper slipped under your door. Now, let's go! You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate, well, yourselves and yourself, specifically. It is your birthday, after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone's dressed up and you look like the young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She's like a model from her holomags, every inch of her primed, painted, and perfumed.
Solana, happy birthday. I'm glad you could make it.
She says, over the steady thrum of music.
Drinks over there. Make your song request a congruence and take off your shoes.
Look down at your boots, and then back up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce.
Sock hop, just like the Earth, duh.
At the freshman table, Cal is helping you take the party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands.
Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another.
He winks at you.
Don't let them fool you.
Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker.
It's a well-documented phenomenon that people in the spirits of imbibing alcohol begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober.
To Rex, she adds,
I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior.
Rex Kinsey pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition to his glass.
It says it's gonna be an act. Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party.
The music changes to something with a fast, pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls.
Woo, it's time to dance.
I'm gonna hang with my friends. I'm gonna hang with my friends. Rex and Mars take the dance floor, joined by Nem in a reluctant-looking face. She made him dance! You stand behind the others to watch, still marveling at how mature your friends seem tonight. They've transformed like grotty little grubs into beautiful Dorbs moths. Dish shows up late and skulks around the outside of the lounge, eventually coming to pick up the food on the table. He keeps his distance from Tangent. Cal eventually heeds the sirens call the dance floor and saunters over to join the others. You're left making somewhat awkward small talk about the food with the 2 siblings. Nomi, who's playing DJ with Condrix, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily, or whatever distance you feel comfortable with.
I can go to Nem? I can just cut off Vase?
Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who makes the first move? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, Cal's at max, but like, I'm really torn between Cal and Dis, honestly. I feel like they both have really good relationships. And I'm very curious as to, like, which one to go with. I don't know. First with Cal or finding Dis? I guess these are probably the people that you have the most with, based on the options I have available. Yeah, Cal's in first, Dis is here, and then the Anemone's there, and then nobody else is high enough to beat them out. I don't know. Who have I flirted more with? I think we got an extra one in with Dis through a different event. So I think Cal is technically behind in terms of like how many times we've flirted. I don't know. Who's Dis here? This is standing over by the DJ screen helping Nomi with the song selection. He reads up when you ask him to dance, stammering an excuse, but Nomi gives him a playful shove towards you. Go down to Solana, they say. I can handle things.
Cal did get me a secret admirer president. You're so right. Oh, he did put in the work. Dis has done jack shit for me.
Other than like help me during explorations. What is that face? Dancing with Dis is a bit of a disaster. Neither of you know where to put your hands, despite spending the entire song looking at his feet. Dis still manages to step on yours. He holds your rigid arm, rocks back and forth mechanically until the song mercifully comes to an end. Other couples don't seem to have your lack of chemistry. Nem and Vase have skipped dancing and gone straight to sucking face. Dis stares them for just a bit longer than is appropriate, then blushes and flees the dance floor. After the slow songs, Nomi spins congruent music vibrates to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's here speak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adults stop the music, but Lum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently.
Look at all of you, young pioneers. Look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but of all humanity.
Catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before.
Right here, good man, a real good man really, the best of the colony. Shared this poem from a great earth poet. Lum continues. Now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight on the eve of something really big.
Clears his throat and reads from the hollow palm.
We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful, sinewy races, all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountains steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go the unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forest felling, we the river stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving. Pioneers, oh pioneers.
The mouth word boring. Rhett looks a little pained, but Lum continues.
What do you think that poem means, kids? Yes, does it mean that we should sit here in our colony, politely waiting for this planet to make space for us? No. It means we need to get out there. We need to grab Rotunda by the balls and make it respect us. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing on expeditions, to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls.
To your left, Vase and Nevin lead the cheering that erupts. Lum and Rhett leave, and the music spins back up again, but only a few die-hard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else has broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. I'm angry. I don't like this. I don't like what he's doing.
This is bullshit, Cal exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill? Aren't we supposed to be better than that?
Dis clearly agrees, though, much more quietly.
They don't even know what's out there. They have no idea what they're up against.
The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to find your parents have stayed up to make sure you got home safe. They've never done that before. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now you see their grim expressions, and you know that time is over. Alright, trying to find out when the fuck is Cal's birthday, because he's the only one I'm missing at this point. Is it gonna be this month? Let's find out. Cal and Rex are hanging out in the garden gazebo. You can hear the laughter echo through the garden long before you see them.
Hey, Solana!
Cal calls out to you, and Rex lifts his hand in a jaunty wave.
Rex told me he wanted my help burying his bone in the garden, but when we got here, he said he must have forgot it back in his room. Can you believe it?
Rex shoots you a long-suffering look and rolls his eyes. Interesting, okay. To take a blob fruit. Or, sorry, bobber fruit. Alright, he is just hungry. So I guess I'll have to try late quiet for him next time. It might also be sometime in dusk because we have mid dust for Nomi Nomi. And then I think someone else was early dust, right? No, you're wet. Yeah, Anemone is early dust. So we could try late dust then. Late quiet, late dust. And then it'd probably be mid wet. Late quiet, late dust, mid wet. Okay. I guess it could be sometime in pollen too, because you are early pollen. I don't know Tammy's birthday. And I probably never will in this playthrough. If I had to guess, Tammy would be a pollen. He's dating Anemone. Tammy would be a pollen birthday. Okay, firstly we can double check to see if anything refreshed. Nope. You look over Nomi's shoulder and see that they're drawing a whole page dedicated to native Bretonnian plants. They look up to you and rub their cheek with the end of their pencil. I know we're supposed to believe in Governor Lum, but what if we accidentally hurt the planet? What if some of the super cool plants and animals die? I just think that'd be really sad if that happened. Max is staring across the... he doesn't care about the war either. Good, good, good. Tangy, what's your take?
Have you seen my delinquent brother? Tang asked, already agitated. He was supposed to appear for his vaccination before leaving on an expedition again. Dr. Instance messaged me like I'm his keeper or some such nonsense.
She hasn't picked the bridge of her nose.
I am done minding him. He wants to cough up flower petals for 3 weeks or whatever else mind you's out there just waiting to infect us. He's welcome to muck around and find out.
He'll be fine. I'm catching them scarfing down some rations outside the garrison. I took a nap during my lunch break and I ran out of time to eat. Too much to do. I'm not gonna bother talking to you, asshole. I know what you're about. Okay. Unfortunately, the easiest way to do combat is to do more guard shit. Oh, I hate doing it.
Soldiers are assholes. Dis says, scowling at a group of them just outside of earshot. They stomp through the forest like they own it. They kill whatever they don't understand. They talk about how they're protecting us, but they're only making it worse.
No present for Nemi? It's not her birthday. Yeah. I also don't know what she likes. Because I don't really have much that seems like it interests her. Maybe like a crystal cluster? I don't know. Maybe, I guess everybody would like cake, huh? At this point, I'm still trying to find Cal's birthday. If I go to do expeditions, has anything new been unlocked? No. Okay. All events have respawned. All events respawned. All events respawned. She likes protein? I don't have protein. This is a fruit. Oh, egg. She eats it? You see Nem playing darts with a bunch of other soldiers. She throws a dart and it lands clear in the middle of the faceless's, well, head isn't the right word, but the soldiers all cheer and clap her on the back. She breaks away from the group and takes an arm over her shoulder. Did you see that, Solana? Are you gonna eat the egg? Oh, you're a hero, and I'm starving. I'm gonna get to the kitchen and cook this up right away. No, not the little eggy. It's been a while since I pet them. I wanted to do that. Let's do a little bit of combat, I guess, because... yeah. That's a manticore egg! Ha ha ha! Ha. Oh, wonderful. I've been finding them like everywhere. Ha 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 ha. Combat, animals, bravery, toughness. Actually, let's do a little bit of sports ball because that finishes off our toughness and gets us a little bit more bravery. Practicing on goal with Rex and Nougat when you're distracted. Oh, look at Nougat! She's so cute. Practicing on goal with Rex and Nougat when you're distracted by a crowd from the sidelines. You trot over to see what's up and find them recruiting for colony defense. It's a natural fit for your skills, she tells one of the older kids. It's just like doing drills, but instead of playing with balls, you get to play with guns and explosives. It's awesome! And if you're not old enough yet, you can still help out on the lookout, says the younger kid. That's how I started, but now I get to protect the colony and the people I love. Let's keep playing. Oh, that's a horrible card to have, actually. I don't want to help her recruit, but I guess I can. You tell them that she's right. Everyone should join the defense force if they're able. She claps you on the back. I knew you'd be on my side. Everyone listen to Solana. It's okay to play games when you're a kid, but after a while you need to grow up. She points towards the garrison. Just go right through there. You don't gotta wait. Rex understands your choice, but Nougat's disappointed. There aren't enough people left for a game after you leave. You know much for the sports ball players file into the garrison in a few minutes and then joins you. Alright! It's tough work, but it's nothing you're not used to. Let's get to it! What? Did I just get switched into combat training? Oh, fuck! Damn it. The drilling is brutal. Dem drives everybody hard, probably to weed out the people who aren't cut out for it. You run sprints and do push-ups with the other soldiers until you're exhausted. It's a lot harder than kicking a sports ball around the pitch. Look at Nougat's full body art. Nougat? Nougat? That's why her hair is like that! She's a little cat girl! She's a little baby! You're the cutest thing I've ever seen! But she's right. Being ready for the next attack is life and death. It's not supposed to be fun. You know, like, yeah. Let's see. Set neighbors' values to 6. This one for each gem and other cards. Put you up here. 6 there. There. Put you there. Ha 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 ha. She's a tabby cat, similar to Utopia. Wait, Utopia's a cat? Doko. Oh, she doesn't have a tail, but she does have the feetsies and the stripe markings there. I never knew she was a cat. Huh. Alright, so then I'm just gonna play this. More bravery. Max toughness, baby! Never received the injury status effect when hurt. Ha ha ha. That would have been helpful the last time I got hurt. Okay, alright. Stress is at 36. I can do a lot of mental boosting right now if I do like organizing and engineering. Oh, hi, Dis. This is relaxing in the back of one of these expedition vehicles, absorbing a hollow novel. You clear your throat and he jumps and gives you an awkward but genuine smile.
Hey, Solana,
He says, pulling his legs out of the way so you can climb in beside him.
it's getting hard to find a place to be alone here, don't you think? I'd kill to be out exploring, but Utopia insists we have a rest day.
He rolls his eyes. Dennis closes his hollow novel and sighs.
It's just so crowded here, and it's boring. I'd rather be out there with Sim learning about this planet.
He continues, looking wistful. He folds his hands over his heart.
He's so interesting. I could talk to him forever, you know, like we really connect.
Have you gotten much out of him?
Yeah, well, I mean, sort of. He still says there's stuff I'm not supposed to know yet, but I figured a lot out on my own. The biggest thing is that the planet is basically all connected like a fungal network that's so old and complex it's practically like a computer.
He says, talking back inside.
Not just the mushrooms, the trees, the animals, even the rocks in the water.
Dis smiles.
He didn't want me to know that one.
He confides to you.
But I guessed it. Remember how your dad got sick every year from the pollen? It was actually fungal spores? Well, I just started thinking from there, and yeah, it's like every year the planet refreshes the communication network with fresh spores. It's so cool.
Still, I remember the fact that cheetahs have emotional support dogs with them to make them calm and feel more safe with human interaction. Yeah, isn't that weird though? Like not weird, but isn't it fascinating that like a big cat that is a predator, when in captivity, is like so anxious that somehow another animal can actually support that anxiety, even though in the wild they'd never really rely on other animals other than like maybe other cheetahs. I think we knew that one.
I knew that one. Really? This says. Well, how about the fact that Sim is really old? Like, really, really old. Probably thousands of years old. Sometimes he talks about stuff from ancient history like he was really there. Because he totally was.
And he laughs a little.
But he still acts like a kid sometimes, you know? Like he loves holovids and candy and playing tricks. I had no idea. Oh, and I've seen other gardeners.
Just says quietly.
They don't look like Sim at all. They look like, well, they look scary.
What?
No way.
Okay, one more. The gardeners don't have any clothes. Sim was naked when I met him. I had to bring him clothes from the colony.
That explains why he's dressed up like a little edgelord. It was you, Dis. You're the one who made him an edgelord. Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Are you blushing? No. Sarah's face got even more red. It was just really embarrassing, okay? He was naked. I didn't know where to look. What about you? What has he told you? Well... Sarah seems alive? Des rolls his eyes. Well, duh. Anyone who sees him knows that. And it's like, it like moves, right? I thought I was imagining it, but it's kind of like how plants move to face the sunlight. That's all I know. I wish we could tell people about Sim. I feel like if people knew him like we do, they'd realize that what we're doing here is wrong. But I'm scared that if I tell someone, Sim will never talk to me again. He says we're not ready.
I can't tell anyone what we know.
I know.
He sighs. He mumbles, sighing as he thumps his head against the window of the cab.
I don't want to mess up whatever plan they have. I just want to help, though. You know?
I know. Does not turn his way down the conversation. I think we can trust them. There's no reason for Sim to have intervened so many times on our behalf. To protect us if Sim wasn't looking out for us somehow. I mean, I guess the other gardeners don't look like him, do they? Firmly believes Sis tattooed himself. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Who would he ask? Not my mom. Not anybody else's mom. Let's see. Combat, engineering, organizing, reasoning. Do I want to go out? Leave. I'm actually unsure what to do right now because other than combat, which I can just supplement with a weapon, I don't... My physical skills are done. There's probably an achievement for maxing out everything in the same thing. But also... I'll do another thing around a guard duty. But just because it also does combat and bravery. Once I'm done with this, I'm done. It's quiet month. He's got a nest of bat-like creatures roosting in the broken open hull of the ship, but that's about it. Feels silly to complain about nothing happening while you're on guard duty, but it is boring. +1 to physical red, 3 bonus to straight. Ooh. I'm not getting any straights from this. Okay. Yeah, super goal. Okay, I'm just playing this. Bam, extra kudos. 9 combat boost from that. Oh, hell yeah. You know, it might only take like 1 or 2 more of those and then we'll be all set. Early pollen. Oh, hi, Nem. You're catching up with Nem between her drills when she looks over your shoulder and frowns. Oh, Newton's bloody apple. She hears seeming to shrink behind you. She's here again! You turn at the other end of the garrison. You can see a small crowd of young soldiers forming around Chief Steward Antecedent. She's handing out lunch tiffins and doling out hugs to anyone who comes within melee range, which is quite a few of them. You've noticed just from hanging around the garrison, even some of the transplanted Helios soldiers have started calling her Auntie. This must be why. She comes by every couple of days, like we're still kids in the creche playing in our skirts. It's so disruptive. Eventually, the crowd around Antecedent thins. She makes it over to you and Nem. She greets you with a warm hug. She smells nice, like flour in the yeast.
Oh, hello, Solana. Have you eaten?
Let's see. Have we eaten? Not yet. She smells fondly, hands you tiffin, still warm.
It's important to keep your strength up, my love,
she says and pats you on the cheek. Antecedent turns to Nem. You can almost feel the temperature of the room drop several degrees as Nem sternly stares down her mother. Antecedent's smile grows thin, and she clutches the handles of her basket. How about you, Annie? Have you eaten? Do you need... Nem scowls and crosses her arms. I'm fine, she says, cutting off her mother, just like I was yesterday and last week. I don't need you to manage me. If you're sure. Antecedent responds hesitantly. It's a mother's job to worry, Annie. She reaches out to lay her hand on Nem's scaly cheek, but Nem jerks backwards and slaps her hand away. Oh yeah? You just sit around and worry? Must be nice. I bet you like it if that was all I did too, huh? If I quit being a soldier and spent all day cuddling babies and wiping noses and fixing clothes like you did. Nice and safe in the crèche forever. I need your love and affection, Mom! Yeah, that's what Nem's going through right now. Help. Antecedent disarms the soldier with mellowy love and fresh food. Yes. I support her. We will not let her take this.
Nem, but she's your mom!
Nem turns her frightening scowl on you. Stay out of this, Alana.
I've never thought that, Annie, she says, laying her hand on her heart. I worry because I love you, and I always will. I'm just doing what I can to keep you safe.
Love doesn't keep anyone safe! Nem exclaims, raising her voice enough that some of the oldiers turned their heads to watch. Her thunderous expression convinces most of them to get back to their business. Nem clenches her fists. Love didn't keep Calm safe, did it? There's no amount of love or worry on this whole stupid planet that can do that, so you should just stop, okay? Stop, or do something actually useful. I'm never gonna be like you. I'm going to fight. Oh no. Vase peels off from his unit and jogs over to stand beside Nem.
You okay, babe?
Yes.
God, babe. Babe. Why are you calling her babe? Oh, I almost clicked past through it, just like hovering over it.
She covers it with her own and angles her body towards Yeah, everything's just galactic. My mom was just about to tell me again how much she wishes I would give up being a soldier so I can pop out babies and be safe. Antecedent splutters, trying to explain herself, but Vase beats her to it.
Anemone is an exemplary soldier chief steward. I know it's hard for Mother to accept, but we're all much safer for her service to the colony.
He puts one finger on Nem's chin, talking directly to her.
And remember, Nemi, that we exist to protect people like your mother, to preserve the bond between parents and their children.
Vase gives Antecedent a stiff smile.
If the stars align, one day we won't lose any more sons.
A soft "oh" escapes Antecedent as she blots her eyes.
Oh, don't fall for this! Antecedent, I'm just gonna shake your loving shoulders. Ugh.
A soft "oh" escapes Antecedent as she blots her eyes.
Oh, you are one of the good ones, aren't you? She says,
clearly trying not to cry.
Just walking in the footsteps of the good men and women who served before me, ma'am. We couldn't do it without you keeping the hearth lit for us. Speaking of, I'll take lunch if you have any left.
Antecedent laughs and hands him a tiffin from her basket, then goes up on her toes to give him a quick hug. Over her shoulder, Vase shoots a cheeky wink at Nem, who rolls her eyes and snorts.
I want to die. Get away from her. Get away from that family.
How the fuck did a Manticore get into our colony? Maybe I don't want to know. Maybe I don't want to know. Gonna check for any other collectibles that are around. Sometimes there's one back here, but it doesn't look like it. And then nothing out here. Okay. Let's see. Anything for you, Mars? Oh, goodness.
Why should I care for nature?
Mars asks, flipping her hair over her shoulder.
The only thing nature has ever done is kill my people. I refuse to be held hostage by a planet that doesn't want us here.
She smiles, though her overall expression is dangerous.
If nature wants to kill us, well, it's only fair we try to kill it right back.
Help.
Hey, is it just me or is everyone here, like, light speed hot? Rex says, seriously, is it something in the water? Because, oh, woo! Dang!
Rex lets out a little howl and then laughs, clapping you on the back.
Present company included.
Alright, take a mushwood log for your fucking project.
Ooh!
Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushwood from you.
Remember my birthday and brought me the perfect thing to help me build my bar.
You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can, and Rex tears after it, climbing over anything in his way like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi. Nomi winds up to throw it again, but the last second they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him, and bursts out laughing.
Nomi!
He shouts, running back at them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Hilo kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring arcly at Nomi and Rex. Hey, fuck off, you soldiers. Rex sets Nomi down and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder.
Oh, hey, it's Alana!
He says, and Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex leans his arm over Nomi. Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. Are they dating, or are they just really good friends? Because, like, they grew up together, right? So, like, I could see this being, like, a childhood friends thing. I don't know. Oh, geez. Now, Nomi's mentioned not being interested in dating. Okay, let's just ask this instead.
What's the deal with your Helio friends?
Rex and Nomi look at each other and stick out their tongues.
They aren't our friends, Rex replies, shrugging. All they want to do is act like mindless little soldiers and measure each other's dicks. There's so many more fun things to do with.
And Nomi thumps Rex in the chest. Don't be gross, they whine.
Sorry, Nomi. I just mean we don't need anyone else. Ever since we were kids, it's been me and Nomi here. They're my best friend. I love them like my sibling.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Nomi smiles shyly and hides their face. Rex is my best friend, too.
Aw, buddy!
Rex coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. They're so fucking cute. Wow.
We were always the odd ones out in the heliopause. People thought we were weird, you know? Probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them.
Looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him.
And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers. Right, Nomi?
Nomi frowns. Like face and all's cronies, they say quietly. It wasn't all fun and games. Rex trusses Nomi and soaks his hand through their hair.
I know, but that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now. There's so many more people to be friends with. Like Solana. Yeah, I'm your friend.
Rex smiles and holds the other arm out to you. Group hug! Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. Nomi, my beloved. My cute little they them. Yeah, gross Saruni. That's that dialogue. Okay. Present. Take a crystal cluster. Because I know your birthday is in dust, right? Yeah, okay, so I'm safe. I'm safe. And then you, I still need a hug. Rex is chatting with one of the young soldiers from the Helio, smiling wolfishly down at her with his hand braced above her head as she giggles. When she sees you coming, her smile drops. She beats a hasty retreat, avoiding your gaze. Rex turns, his confused expression melting away to delight when he sees you.
Hey, Solana, he explains. Some of the Helios are weird about being seen with me. She'll be back. Hugs incoming!
There we go. Nomi is in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pillows and stuffed animals. They're curled up with their arms around a giant plushy creature and seem to be scrolling listlessly through the movies available in the Colony Media Archive. Normally they're drawing.
Are you okay?
No! Nomi pouts. I've been betrayed. I finished all of Maid-Stalker Ares, and it ended on a cliffhanger! They tip over onto their side, clutching their plushie to the chest in anguish. I didn't know that this stratosphere had left Earth before the series finished airing. You have every episode except for the two-parter season finale. They bury their face against the plushie. Now I'll never know how it ends. It's not fair that we'll never have any new shows to watch. This sounds rough, buddy. Oh, jeez. I am neither empathetic nor creative enough for this. I was very close to being empathetic enough for this. Maybe I should have worked with the animals more.
Oof. Sounds rough, buddy.
Yeah. They clutch their plushie more close and keep scrolling through the media archive. I've already done everything I can with you. Cal, your birthday can't be mid-pollen. Could it be... Or, sorry, it can't be early pollen, but could it be mid-pollen? Early wet. These two are late wet. Rex is early pollen. Early dust. I don't fucking know where you are. Mid dust. So I'll save you for mid pollen because I did mid quiet this year. And hopefully we can just remember to do late. So on and so forth. Bound for Cal when you overhear him just for around the other side of the geoponics dome.
For the last time, leave me alone.
Doesn't sound good. You get closer and find Cal facing down Rhett and Vase. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed while Cal's so angry he's almost shaking.
Cal, please listen to us, Rhett says, spreading his hands. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is I need good, loyal, strong young men like you out there on the front lines.
Rhett smiles.
You're a good boy, Cal. I admire your passion for peace and dedication to fighting for it. That's why I'm here, asking you to help protect the colony. Protect the colony? That's such a lie. You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting. Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward, his fist raised. Show some respect. Cal squares up like he's ready to take the hit. For who? He asks, voice sharp. Psychopaths like you? Vase roars like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one raised hand. Vase slings back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal. I can tell you need a bit more time. I just wanted you to know that my door is always open if... Are they bothering you, Cal? Your mom comes up behind you, her presence smothering the encounter like a blanket over a fire. I need you inside, she says to Cal, then turns to Rhett. My people are too busy filling your soldiers' bellies to listen to your war stories, Rhett. Don't worry, she adds, patting her artificial leg. He gets plenty of war stories from me. Rhett backs off. You're right, Flulu, he says placately. I've taken up too much of young Cal's time. Face looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options.
With that, they leave. Vase gives you a scathing look as they pass. Cal sits down heavily on the sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face going in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay. You can just tell us how to kill them. He looks up exasperated. Like it's any better! I wish they'd leave you alone. Me too. They have a real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Cal picks at a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on. Man, this whole war's light speed stupid. Luminous people come crashing in here, think they run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think, like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here. We need to live in harmony. We need to figure out how this planet works and make sure that, like, we're not setting them off every glow. We need to live in harmony with nature. I'm glad you agree, Cal says. I just feel like we just showed up and plopped ourselves right in the middle of the food web. And we didn't even think it for a second about the chaos that would cause in the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to our best to try and understand. Cal's shoulders slump in his side and he pushed himself to his feet. Man, I wish I could still talk about the stuff with Anemone. He says, slinging the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. You can see why Rhett wanted to get in the defense force so badly. I miss her. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids. But she's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, you know? Oh, the friend group's falling apart. Yay. gosh, what do I even do now? Guess we can do a little bit more guard duty for combat and bravery training, but as soon as I'm done with bravery, I'm done with combat. I'll just rely on other events to fill it up. Sometimes burrowing animals get in under the walls. Maybe they didn't mean to end up here, but they are here, and it's your job to get rid of them. Today's pest is a whole extended family of dust moles, round fur creatures that multiply really fast. One pregnant dust mole can become a problem within a few days, and because they live underground, you don't notice them until it's a big problem. Oop. The dust moles are insectivores, so they're not eating anything you care about, but they tear up the dirt and your crops as they build their burrows. You invasive and dispatched to take care of them. You meet Cal and Geoponics already pleading this case why you should leave them alone.
They're nesting! They don't mean us any harm, and their poop helps fertilize the fields. If we want them gone, we don't have to kill them. That's ridiculous. Nesting or not, they're still a nuisance. There's 100 now, but in a few days, they might be thousands. What are you going to do then? Cry about how we should have helped you sooner, probably. Well, Solana, what do you think? Fire or guns?
Let's encourage them to leave. Hello, M! Welcome in! Oh, I'm sorry, it's like right at the tail end, no, not at the tail end, I think.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, shit. You know, you guys remember how stream dropped an hour in? I've been looking at Twitch, and the timer, like, oh yeah, almost 4 hours, we're almost done. It's past 5. It's almost 5:30. I just casually went an hour and a half over. Oops. Yes, it is a compliment, Neo. It is a very good game, and I'm very invested in it. It's really hard to stop playing. I mean, I don't have tabletop today because I finished running my game that I was running for a while, so my evenings have opened up. But I'm keeping them open in case, because I'm going to start a new game soon, and I might have to use Sundays for that time slot, you know, like for that new game. But okay, we're finishing this event, and then we're stopping for the day. Oh no, I was watching the timer on the stream the whole time. Fucking hell. You and Cal hatch a plan to entice the annoying little pests to go dig outside the walls where they belong. Cal pours float cow urine down the burrows to flush them out, and you heard the fuzzy, nearly blind moles out the front gate and away into the jungle. Let's get the year. No, I can't finish this year. So much will happen. Time flies. Yes, it does. I'm glad you got to join us at the end, Em. I'm sorry, it's like right as you got here. Little bit of carrot, little bit of stick. If they get snapped up by some nearby predators, that's just a circle of life. Cal's grateful you gave Peace a chance. He doesn't want to be responsible for killing anything just because it's inconvenient to the colony. Let's get to work. Plus 3 bonus to straight. We might not be getting a straight. Plus 2 if this is the highest value. Plus 4 cards with gems. Cards to the right becomes 5? That doesn't help us at all. Unless we do that for a little bit of color matching. Plus 1 for each unplayed card. Right. I need to leave you here because we can't do the 5 over there. Does this hit super goal? No. Does this hit super goal? No. Could do like a 6. No. I need to remove you. Well, that puts us at 37. $38. 35. Ah, we couldn't get a straight. Well. if I turn you red? No, that's not gonna work out. You'll turn into a 6. That's not a straight. Ah! If I turn... No, No. It's fine. This is the best I can do. Except I fate. Yep. I'm just gonna give up on it. Yep, we even got the best score. Okay. We get +2 bravery from that, so it's basically just one more thing of guard duty, then combat and bravery will be basically maxed. I can deal with that. Mid pollen. Before I save, we're gonna squeeze in trying to give Cal a birthday gift and see... Oh wait, hang on. New dialogue. Cal is taking a break in the shelter of the geoponics dome. As you approach, you see him tossing crumbs from his lunch into an area of uncleared scrub, and as you get close, you still recognize the glinting of Hopeye's iconic 4 eyes. Shh, Cal says, holding his finger to his lips.
This one's got a little clutch of baby hop kitty somewhere. I've almost got to trust her she'll show me back to her nest, and then I can move them outside the walls.
He's so good. No. Take a flower. Alright, okay, so it's not mid-pollen, and it's not mid-quiet. It could be late quiet, it could be late pollen, and it could also be late dust, I think. You are mid-dust, and Anemone is early dust. So it could be late quiet, late pollen, late dust, or potentially some mid-wet. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, now we save. Ooh, hang on, the music. Adulthood Serenity. Oh, are we like officially considered adults? I wonder if we're not gonna get any more art changes. That'll be a little sad. Okay, new save. End of stream. Stream 4. There we go. Utilitarian titles, I guess. Okay, so for now, that means we are all set, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. I had a lot of fun, as you can clearly tell, because I went over an hour and a half. So, I hope you guys will join me next week when we get right back into it. Good night, everyone.